Okay, so I'm in an 18 Spire group. I think my flask will run out with like a minute left, but we'll give it a shot. I also have Algari mana oils. No bloodlust, but I have 3 tanks and then the regular tank. But uh, tank, and then me. I also kind of want to edit that. Also, I should double check I'm in my key build talent. Whatever. Also, oh, we'll fix it after.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like, I don't know what this power word shield is. Like, where did this power word shield come
5,
from?
4, 3, 2, 1.
My sisters were the last to visit
What
these
happened to
lands.
my voice? What?
Through their home,
It turned into a power word shield? Did they just
if we can
nerf
calm
it?
the spirits here, maybe they'll return. The Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
We're gonna about to master spell. Master spell. Did people just dwarf that? Alright, I used stupid health potion. I forgot immediately we didn't have lust. Like, this pull is gonna be extra hard because no drums. I mean, I don't think it was that bad. No lust, that pull, but I mean, I definitely had to burn more mana than I would have liked. And I mana potion. So I think what people need to understand about this, because it's a proc-based healer, right? And procs are RPPM. So you only get a certain amount every minute.
Barisa was the peacekeeper of our family.
I'm not sure if
She spent
Shadowmend is
many days
RPPM though.
tending to the gardens here, but the wilderness has overtaken it now.
I'm also playing cheaper Master Spell, so it's not like infinity mana. It's kind of infinity mana. If you don't take that. Like, why is it a 2-minute cooldown and it costs infinity mana? Like, when it was a 20-second cooldown, I understood, hey, yeah, it should cost a lot of mana. So there's at least some cost to it, right? But I guess it was a 1-minute cooldown. I don't know. I feel like it was like a 20-second cooldown at one point. Okay, so I'm dotting things up. I have very low mana. This is not good. Shield trinket. I just want to heal through. Like, I'll shadow mend myself in a second. I am very, very though. So I really just have to penance and no more shields at all. I guess I evenge. I do have the tankiest comp in the game though. Like, this comp is so tanky. Except for me. But it's like I'm playing a shaman. This is the comp I want to run as a shaman. 3 tanky melee, and then shaman. And then, I don't know, maybe a warrior tank instead of a monk. It just depends if warrior can live. I'm not sure if warrior can live or not. We will find out though.
The soothing sounds of my harp brought
So I should be able to get like
joy
70%
beyond
mana or
measure.
more.
I'll need that relic.
We have shields on everyone, so I can just get full mana. Item use damage shield trinket thing. Radiance, because I don't have any atonements. I'm just offensive penancing on this pack. Because there's a lot of mobs to... spread Shadow Pain to. Like, as long as you can spread Shadow Word Pain, I think it's better to offensive penance. I'm not exactly sure, but I think it's just better. Because you don't spread penance unless you offensive penance. Or you don't spread Shadow Word Pain unless you offensive penance. Ah!
Only the strongest survive.
Are we keeping that Dragon Hawk for the boss or something? I don't know, I feel like I shouldn't have died. Like, I don't know what killed me, aside from... I still had Spore Dispersal on. I guess Shadow Word Death was what the kill shot was.
Well now, that
So I ran down the
dragon
stairs
hawk
to start
seems
the
to have
RP.
stolen my heart. She won't let you close without a fight.
Oh, apparently you can stun the Dragon Hawks.
I need to target something first. I need to get closer.
It looks like he's going to get some like little bugs or something, so the Paladin can do more damage. Okay. So I'm gonna Evangelism, and then Void Shield. And the guy's just following me. I'm gonna wait a couple seconds. Alright, now I have Void Shield. I wanted the Void Shield to go on the people who had the thing. So I'm gonna use shield trinket for shield trinket. And I'm using radiance here just to buff my next penance. Yeah, Shadowman's like actually kind of ridiculous right now. Like I think I'm switching to it in raid. I wasn't using it in raid. But I think I'm switching to it in raid. Let's paints up the tank. Evenge the team. This pally actually kind of cranks.
Only the
What?
strongest survive.
Can someone check if that was invisible or not? Am I just an idiot? I swear that was invisible.
Beautiful. She reminds me of Arisa. My sister was also ferocity itself if her family was threatened. Come, let's find the next relic.
Oh, so I just am an idiot. Okay. Well, I mean,
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger General.
how can that be bad drums? We're getting an extra drums. It was a free drums, not a bad drums. I'm the one who used it. Okay. So the game just sucks because the tornadoes can leave the arena and come back in.
She trained with a bow gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belongs.
Well, I am not playing good this dungeon.
That item then.
I do feel kind of off today. I wouldn't say I feel sick, but I don't feel sharp. Surely Paladin is going to use a cooldown at some point, right?
Still recharging.
So I got down the stairs and then I started drinking. So I can interrupt the drink basically right away. Like I needed to for that DK. Alright, I'm gonna use shield trinket. I'm gonna use health potion or mana potion as well. Evenge. I don't know what he died to. That was a pretty bad death for us. So no more deaths, otherwise we lose our bloodlust. The cutthroat blade thing.
Our mother's bow meant everything to Sylvanas once. I'll need it.
I mean, usually I don't feel like I'm like the most super turbo omega squishier.
It's not ready yet. You shall not taint the halls of our queen!
I think I just get full mana now, which is pretty cool.
Shadows descend!
I like to drop way far away from the team. So I'm gonna Evenge. So I kind of did that just in case I got targeted.
What have you done?
But if you kind of like bait your spew like really far away,
Shadows descend!
no.
Pierce your mind!
What do you mean boss icons? I don't know if that's a bug or what. So if curse is on me, which it's like 50% chance it will be, so I'm gonna get the curse all the way over here. And I'm gonna run all the way over here so I can bait the spew.
Tragic end. Pierce your
No, I think that's NSRT.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
sanctum remains pure.
No, that's the... So you go to private auras, and we go to preview. I guess it won't let me preview while I'm dead, maybe? Maybe it's just because I'm in a dungeon it won't let me preview? I don't know. Well, I'm warmed up now, so I'll play a little better, hopefully. But I got a bit of a headache, so I don't think I'm playing that well. So we had 4 deaths. Or no, we had lots more than that. Okay, so I think I had 3 deaths, legit. Or no, I had 2 deaths, so I got Fire Spit on top of Spore Disposal. So I mean, it's kind of my fault, but the group could have stunned it. This one's my fault, but like the tornado was outside the thing. And then this one, this one's tough. I mean, I could have had him topped, but... And then these two are... Yeah, so I mean, I did not play very well. That's okay. It might be the same people saying... Completely different group. Same comp, basically, though. Same dungeon. So what I'm doing now is I'm working on my Oracle Disc guide. Well, I mean, I did most of my testing with Wheel and Well on PTR. And then I think it's better. Like, I mean, I saw, it's not like I just chose to do it on a whim because I think it's good. It's like I saw the top, like, 2 priests were doing it, and it's like 70% of priests in the top 50 are doing it, and then 25% or 30% are doing the other thing. So, like, I'm kind of trying to think of how I'm going to structure my disc M plus guide. So it's like I have a PowerPoint and I kind of just want to say go to my raid guide and then you can learn about the tier set and atonement and like what your spells do. So I want to be like one open slide, 2 tell them go to raid guide to learn about core spells. if new 3. And then I think the guide, like, then I talk about what is RPPM. For talk, I had to go void shield. 5 shadow mend. Which brings me to something I needed to ask. Because I don't know if shadow mend is RPPM. I've kind of been playing like it is RPPM. But sometimes it feels like it's not RPPM, and if it is RPPM, it's like low proc, so you don't even reach the procs per minute unless you like oh shit, I have haste flask and that's it.
I need a target.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think I will get diabetes because like I think I just get headaches
5,
if I don't have any
4,
sugar.
3, 2,
By the end of the day, I
1.
just have a headache.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, maybe the Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm.
So I kind of want to dot things
Which
up,
path will you
and I'm
choose?
gonna kind of avenge early.
Roger.
Wow, I got this paladin's pretty good. He also bubbled? Bro.
I simply
What?
wish you had lasted a little longer.
It's not ready yet.
Never wiped to first pull before. I mean, I got spirit bolted. So we did bloodlust. Did he get 2 dots on him or something? Like, is that possible even? I mean, I needed to just pain sup him. Like, I'm telling you guys, I'm playing like shit today. Like, I'm playing so bad. I need to know if Shadowmend is RPPM, because it's unclear when you look at Shadowmend on. It's very unclear. According to this, it should just be procs. Like, just. And, like, why does it say a chance to upgrade to. Like, this game sucks so bad. They used to tell you, like, what was the chance? They'd say it has a 12% chance, it has a 6% chance. Like, yeah, so during stream, I'm just gonna be trying to get my PowerPoint good for, uh, yeah, like, I don't think it's RPPM either, but we need to talk about RPPM for Void Shield, like, for certain. Like, I need to explain what is RPPM and how does it relate to, because we're kind of a proc-based healer. We have two procs, then we have penance, and so between the procs, the penance, and the power word shield, those are kind of your core healing. Is two procs, penance, and power word shield. And then if nothing else, then you can shadow mend. I mean, surely I can just. But if any of the unholy DKs I was in the group with the last two times are in the party, they will say don't invite me because I played bad. Like, I really was. I haven't played well today. Okay, then I will go the powered shield section, and then I will go. So it would be one would be talents, two would be um spell prio, downtime. Three would be spell prio, scary time. And at some point I gotta talk about cooldown management. So I don't think, I guess I can talk about four cooldown management. And then the Shadow Fiend section would be one, talents. So I mean, I think that's kind of a logical way to structure the guide. Um, and at some point, so things I need to add would be defensive and pain sup. I need to talk about that. Like, what else do I need to talk about? Um, Look, they took a disc priest. Amazing, a disc priest in the 18 bracket. He's not higher score than me though, unless he is. But there's only like four people higher than me. He's probably playing better than me today though. I feel like I'm playing so bad. Like, I look at this guy's guide and I kind of want to look at these. What is he talking about here? What's the macro? Run local unit name mouse over. Edit macro. Get macro index name. Tank healing. Nil. No. What in the actual hell is this macro? I don't see how that's at all. So what is this doing? Mod alt at player. I don't wanna like I just want like I just mouse over and use it. Like I don't know. Okay, so his guide he has same thing. Only he's not taking I think that's dumb to not take occultist. Like I mean I think for mana's purposes this is just better. Cause then you're not spending so much mana. Cause I mean Shadow Word Death costs a lot of mana. Or Shadow Word Pain. I cut myself shaving. It's like 4,500 mana. Like, I think that's kind of the core issue with my mana situation. This guy just doesn't have a prio list. Like, what the hell is that shit? Like, this guide sucks. It's 18 minutes without a spell prio list. Like, what the hell's wrong with you making an 18-minute video without a spell prio list? Like, I think a good guide should be anywhere from 12 to 20 minutes, something like that. If it's longer than 20 minutes, you're probably like you have stuff that just shouldn't be in the guide, probably, yeah. I mean, I can apply 18 Mysara and then play Holy. So I'll just play Holy if I get in. So maybe he has a different guide that's not like shit. Because I've been told good things about this guy. So I mean, I want like no, I mean yeah. So like I think this guy does well. It's just I feel like any guide without a spell prio list is just stupid. Um it might not be correct 100% of the time, but a new player just saying like you need something to get a framework for thinking about the class. Like and a spell priority list is very good for just giving yourself a basic framework. And then as you play more and more, you kind of understand the idiosyncrasies of like exactly what you should be doing. So let's see, have they it's raw 5%. Okay. Well, that's good to know. So, I mean, maybe the argument is because I've seen some priests are taking this and other priests are taking this, but the highest priest is taking occultist, and it's just 15% void shield healing. Like that's a lot. Unfortunately, I reset my data, but I don't see how you pass up 15% void shield healing for a little more Shadow Word Pains. Just like spend some mana. Like Alright, so I've looked at this guide. Let's look at some other guides. I'm always hesitant to even watch Jack's guides. I think they just straight up suck. This is 11.2. Okay, so Jack's just going over the expiation build. I swear you don't. Am I just an idiot who thinks that you don't like? Okay, so Radiance costs 13,000 mana. Power Word Shield costs 6,500 mana. Like in most cases, I would so much rather just like you're doing so much healing from like in the future. Like if you're applying atonement, you don't need the healing right away. Like I feel like just using two Power Word Shields like is just better. And then you might use it one. So okay, so for 13,000 mana, you can get one Flash Heal, which is, and then a Power Word Shield, which is 3 atonements. You need one more atonement, and then you can just cast a penance. You're at 4 atonements. And also atonement, like, I don't know. I never find myself almost ever needing to use Power Word Radiance. Like legit, I swear, I just use Power Word Radiance to buff my next penance. And like in the other build, like the the new key build, I don't even take 2 charges of Power Word Radiance. I don't even take it. Like it seems so stupid to me. Like I can have, what do I get out of it? I get Harsh Discipline. So it makes Power Word Radiance actually do something, and I don't ever need to cast more than one Power Word Radiance in 18 seconds. Like I just don't need it. So I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I don't think so. Like let's look at some logs of top priests. So we'll go, what's a hard dungeon? Let's go Seat of Triumvirate. Healing. This priests. So this guy's playing the so Jinx is switched over. So Jinx is like probably the best disc priest. Yeah. So like let's look at his power word radiances. Like am I wrong about that? Because I need to kind of, he's casting a lot of them. To be fair, he's playing this build though. So let's find a priest who's not playing shield build and they're playing expiation. Okay, this is Jinx again playing expiation. Like how often is this guy casting radiance? What is this? One, two, three, four, four radiances in his every single penance except for one. So, I mean, maybe I'm wrong that I'm casting so many defensive penances. Like, let's go to a boss. Let's go to Lura and reset the zoom. So during Lura, he's casting basically all defensive penances. So it looks like this Jinx's mindset is defensive penance. Um, when you have to do healing, and offensive penance when you're trying to get some healing in the future. Like that does seem like his mindset. And look what he's doing. So this is pretty interesting. So he's playing around RPPM. Like maybe it's because he didn't get a proc, but I don't think that's the case. Like you can't actually tell. There is no buff that you get when you get a void shield. Okay, actually you do. So Master of the Darkness. So I kind of really want to investigate this specifically. So buffs, Master of the Darkness, and then go back to casts, and so he casts Evangelism here, and he doesn't. Okay, so he's not sitting on this buff for too long. So he's sitting on it for about 5 seconds. Hold on, actually maybe not. Sitting on it, he basically instant casts it, instant cast it, instant cast it, and this one he sits on. So he sits on this buff, and what's happening when he's sitting on? Is that an Evangelism? It is not. So what's going on during this section right here, where he's sitting on the buff? Maybe it's the downtime? Like I really need to nail down uh okay, this is his that's the DPS build. So I got to go to buffs, and I kind of want to know how long is this guy sitting on power of the Master of the Darkness? So let's go to Laura again. He's almost instant casting it most of the time. Like, am I doing something weird when I wait for damage to tick and so people are not full health? Because, like, I swear that your damage done, like Void Shield reflective damage, is a lot. So if the group is at full health and you have people Void Shielded, then you're not getting any atonement out of this Void Shield. And then I think I'm also weird, like, he's using Velgor and Litany, so he's using the same trinkets as me. So is he using them, is is Velgor desynced? He's Velgoring every single time he evangelisms. So like, I just think it's so stupid that I think it's very stupid that you would need Velgor and Archangel. I don't think you would need both of them together. It just seems like you're more powerful than you need to be there. And like, I mean, I don't really know. Like, is anybody using, like, am I just alone in the wilderness using, which one is it? Like, am I just a psychopath not using Archangel, like thinking it's just not necessary. Cause legit, everyone's using Archangel, and I maybe I'm just a psychopath. Like, cause I don't see anybody using. What's the icon look like? It looks like a penance. I don't know. Let's go. Let's go to Algathar Academy. I think. Okay, what's my? Oh, Magister's Terrace. Let's go to Magister's Terrace, and boom. I'm using Searing Light. Am I the only one using Searing Light? 1%. Out of 100, I'm the only one using Searing Light. So maybe I'm just an idiot? Like, but I don't think so. Like, my damage done. Searing Light is 6% of my damage. And I don't feel like I'm too weak during Evangelism. That's literally the only thing you can drop to get Searing Light. Like, that's the only thing that you can drop. So, I mean, maybe I am a psychopath, because, like, I'm legit the only one using it. But, I mean, my Magistress Terrace was very clean. And Atonement's getting nerfed, so I don't know. If I didn't have a Veilgore, I think I just like I'm one of the only people with a Mythic Veilgore. Look at this X-Scream guy got one too, but so I'm 32nd in HPS. What about in damage? And I'm 39th in damage. But there's like 10, so I'm 29th and cuz no, I am 39th in damage as well. This is also counting some people in 17 didn't have to heal as much. But basically everyone above me is using. This is an interesting build. What is his build? Oh, he's playing Void Weaver? I see. He's playing Void Weaver with Eternal Barrier and Wheel and Woe. And no Greater Smite. Well, Void Weaver's getting like nerfed into the ground. So we'll have to see about that. Like how much of his healing is Atonement? So it's the same amount of nerf. I don't think Void Weaver is going to be viable after the nerfs. But yeah, it's like it's down to 50-50. So it's 55-45 people playing Wheel and Woe versus, and then I'm just the lone idiot playing Searing Light. And I'm the 1% who's not playing Archangel. I'm the only one on the entire leaderboard playing Searing Light over Archangel. Like I swear I'm not an idiot. I swear that it's not bad. Like, why would you possibly need 15% healing increase plus? It's at like it goes up to 60% when I use Velgor, and it drops down over 10 seconds to like 40%. So like it's already it's like 20% healing just from Velgor. Like why do like I would just play a different trinket if I'm playing this. I swear just Velgor just lets you not take Archangel. I mean, I think some dungeons you definitely just want Archangel for sure. Like Nexus Point you just want Archangel. But like Magister's Terrace, first boss, not really bursty. Second boss, pretty sustained. Third boss, a little bit bursty. Fourth boss is just sustained healing. So I just don't see how it's possible that Searing Light isn't better. Like outside of a evangelism window, you just do more healing for free. Well, I mean, I think this is the build I give to people, like for sure. And then standard build would be this and Phantasm. So you can pick up this. You can pick up. I think I default to this. Okay, so you can pick up this. You can drop this. Does so in Windrunner I do not need Phantasm. And you'd pick up this. Oops. I would drop. I mean, it's kind of stupid to recommend dropping that, but I just don't know what else to drop. Like, can't drop Leap of Faith. Like, I legit don't know what else to drop. I feel like you just drop this in Pit. And people will say I'm an idiot, but I mean, what are you gonna fear in Pit of Sauron that actually, like, there's two dungeons you need Disease Dispel. One is Mysara, so in Pit only. Drop in. Drop in Pit only. Guy says, what a comp. I know, you hate me because I'm a priest.
It's too far away.
So I mean, I think my disc guide is coming along for keys. Like, I'm kind of second guessing myself. Like, how am I the only one dropping Archangel? Like, I know it's powerful, but like I was also a pioneer of dropping um divinity and stuff, like as holy. Like I might just think about the game differently than other people, where I'm like, okay, is my cooldown powerful enough? If yes, how about we get something outside of my cooldown to make me more powerful outside of my cooldown, because I don't have cooldowns all the time. Like, um, plus it's just 6% free damage, like to take Searing Light. Like it's the only way you get it is dropping Archangel, and it's just 6% free damage. So I feel like dungeon by dungeon basis, you should just drop it, and I don't think I should be dropping it in. I don't feel like I should be dropping it in Windrunner. Now that I've wiped on first pull, it's like I can't in good conscience say that 5% damage, which is like very little atonement extra healing, is worth not taking Archangel. So we'll give it another go in this dungeon.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, shit. Dang it, I have Phantasm and it's completely useless. Like
5,
that cheat
4,
death shield thing is
3,
very good.
2, 1.
Still
My
recharging.
sisters were the last to visit these
Grip
halls,
Mage.
but they threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, maybe they'll return. The Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
I need to target something first.
I'm so confused. Like, I didn't even mass dispel this pull. Well, my damage is so much better than the first two times I was in here today. Maybe I wasn't playing like crap, and I just had bad damage. Like, made me feel like I was playing like crap.
I don't have a target.
Maybe the Evoker did a dispel? No? I'm very confused.
Can't use that item
Okay,
yet.
so we're gonna dot a couple things up. We'll fade. Got aggro. So I had to pain up because I kind of slacked off a little there. It's gotta be related to Shadow Word Pain. Why my mana is not where it maybe should be.
Marisa was the peacekeeper of our family.
But I
She
mean,
spent
I'm of
many
the
days
opinion just
tending
like
to the
spend
darkness
mana.
here,
Like
but the wilderness
I
has overtaken
really am
her.
of the opinion just spend your mana. Like
Still recharging.
I think what I'm gonna try to work on this key is not dotting up more than let's use a shield trinket. Not dotting up more than 3 things, and then just letting my penance spread more things. Yeah. Like, see if my mana just feels significantly better if I do that. Yeah, I do notice a difference, like already. Because I mean, I'm at pretty good mana, and with my excessive dotting, like I think it's been bad. So we'll Evenge. If the guy jumps on me, I'm gonna... So he's gonna jump on me, so I'm gonna ultimate penitence. So the differences in like the way penance works when you cast it defensively and offensively is a bit more complicated than I think it should be. Like I feel like when you defensive penance, it should just spread Shadow Word Pain. Like and like the risk you're making is if it hits a target that doesn't have Shadow Word Pain, it can't spread it obviously, but like the fact that it just doesn't spread it unless
Soothing sounds of my harp brought Verisa joy beyond measure. I'll need that relic.
Grip Mage.
So I'm gonna sit on this Void Shield because we just have so many Void Shields out already. This dot 3 things. Spore Dispersal. We'll do a Radiance so my next penance is strong. One more Spore Dispersal.
Still recharging. I need to get closer. It's not ready yet. I can't use that item yet.
Well now, that dragon hawk seems to have stolen
I don't
my
know, I
heart.
kind of like just like
Should
dotting a
get
lot of
too
stuff
close, we might
off.
fight.
Like, as long as you don't run I feel like it's fine. So 7 seconds on PI, so I'm gonna PI the Pally on cooldown. Oh, that was a terrible drop. I moved very early. Maybe that drop wasn't so bad.
Grip Mage.
Shield Trinket. kind of want to sit on my penance until next updraft. And I kind of want to sit on this void shield until I know who's getting the. So it's on me. Just try to watch the pally. He could be using his cooldown now or after the thing is over. So double radiance. Man, I used
She
so
reminds
much
me of
stuff for
Elisa.
that.
My sister was also ferocity itself if her family was threatened. Come, let's find the next relic.
It's still recharging.
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger
I can't
General,
use
but
that item yet.
she gave everything to the task, including her life.
Get in range, then I'm gonna drink.
Can't use that
She
item
trained
yet.
with a bow gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
Let's start like. So I'm kind of experimenting. How many things do I want to dot up? I think I understand why people are taking 4 times or the extra Shadowward Pain like drop thing, or the extra penance Shadowward Pain spread talent. Like I think I understand it. Like because Shadowman is just really good, and it's just 5% based on tick. This is going very smoothly though.
Still recharging.
That was kind of a small pull though.
It's not ready yet.
Let's evenge.
Use that item yet.
I just don't think I need the Revel in Darkness thing. Like
I need a target.
just like we have extra globals to spend. So giving up just 15% void shield shielding, like that seems crazy to me. So I'm gonna shield trinket. And it's not like every pull there's 20 mobs where you actually can get full value from the Shadow Word Pain spread. Like, I kind of want to Evenge here. It seems a little silly because there's just one mob, but this mob is literally the entire pack. So like I still have ultimate penitence if I need.
Our mother's bow meant everything to Sylvanas once. I'll need it.
Oh man, I'm far away. Ah man, I have to bait my spew in kind of a weird spot. So I don't understand what happened. Like what damage I took there. Like, so evangelism, I'm a little behind. So I'm getting in position for next blathering spew. I don't want to go through this little. Okay, I don't have to. I really should have saved that penance. Now I just have the one. So we're
Group mage.
radiance. So I used shield trinket for this one. I kind of rotate between evangelism and shield trinket. So it's like I have two 45-second cooldowns instead of a minute and a half cooldown. I have been casting an awful lot of like in that situation I should have just casted a power word shield instead of a radiance. I only had 2 atonements missing, and like 2 shields is better than a radiance, like for certain. Like I feel like I'm not using my wheel and woe stacks. Like trying to think about it the way I see other priests doing it, like I feel like it's just worse. Or recommending just like apply atonement with evangelism. That just seems like noob trap. Like, I for sure should have used a defensive penance there. Like, I gotta look at these other priests, like this Jinx guy. I gotta look at what his mana like looks like over the course of the dungeon. Like, am I playing that differently, where my mana is just, you know, I burn half my mana during the course of a boss? You know, because like it is important to manage mana and just not go too low, but is it that big a deal if you
Can't use that item yet.
just spend the first 10 seconds of a pull, 5 seconds of a pull, like drinking? Okay, interrupting Screech. So I kind of want to save the Shadowman for the next Screech. So Screech should be coming pretty soon. So I might be able to get back-to-back Shadowman's active during the Screech. Let's heal the tank twice with Shadowman. So the pull's almost over. So I'm gonna go to the... I'm gonna start running away now. Get to the bottom of the hill. Like, this is the holy skill set kicking in, because
For good reason. They took my life.
a player who's not used to like having 0 mana all the time
One of Valeria's scouting
would not have
units is
regened
dead.
their whole mana pool right here.
Seems to have called on the ghosts of vengeance past. We'll need that
Grip
map
Mage.
I kind of want to paint up this tank. Not really sure.
Use that item yet.
So I gotta stay on top of this magic guy. Okay, they bloodlusted, so I feel like that's a good time to help the tank. And I kind of just want to save this void shield. Flame Nova. So I burned about 40% mana during that pull. Like, today I'm really trying to get better with mana as disc, because I think I've been overspending some, and a little bit late on that PI on the whatever it's called, Bloodlust. I think I just give him Pain Sup during Bloodlust. I think it's like hard to say I'm playing disc wrong. I mean, I'm in an 18, we have 0 deaths, and I have been casting basically 0 power word radiances. Like I almost feel like I'd be better off not taking harsh discipline, taking pain and suffering, or taking revel in darkness. Like, so one thing I've started doing is after the first jump, I try to get to close to the second jump, so that, because that's kind of where the group is gonna group up. So he's at 75%. So I'll evenge now. Should get to 66 during this evangelism. I don't think the evoker knows that his blade storm does damage to the enemies. So I think if I get the jump on me again and I don't have a powered shield on me. But like, why would I Radiance right now if I could just powered shield this guy, and now I have 4 powered shields out, so everyone has a shield. I'll Radiance now, because I needed 4 atonements. Also, it's just going to buff this penance I'm about to cast. Okay, so he's at 33%, so shield trinket,
Grip
powered
mage.
shield, and I'm an ultimate penitence.
I simply
Ah!
wish you had lasted a little.
Did I get hit by the blade storm? My perfect run is over! Maybe I got hit by the blade storm. I think I let him get a little too close. Let's look at my death. Yeah, I got hit by blade storm. Like, I think it's fine. It kind of griefs melee DPS. Like, I'm not exactly sure, like, if it's best to use the blade storm to kill the enemies. Like, I really don't know yet. Like, I was kind of thinking, at a certain key level, it's just gonna kill your team. Like, the melees, if they're trying to kill the big guy, it's just gonna, like, grief them, right? But I have plenty of mana, I can just spam Shadow Man.
We've done it. One last task remains. I'll use these relics to return peace to the spire. Perhaps then my sisters will return to me.
He says, PI me, I have huge
The
CDs.
restless heart that haunts us. Please, lay it to rest.
So I'm gonna take the, look at that, my whole team cleared their arrows, except for the paladin, which I respected because he was doing big damage. That's what he said. He said, PI me, I have huge damage. Okay, so evangelism, I'm kind of behind a little bit. So I saved those 2 penances so that I could double penance while I was in the air. You shouldn't really sit on 2 stacks of penances for too long, but... What? We missed so many. Radiance. Let's just do a little bit of damage. Okay, so the shield, it only hits things that are... Bolt Gale on who? The Og? I'm just gonna pain up him. Not too much time left in the boss. One thing I really want to know is, can I ultimate penitence here? Like, I have no idea if
Grip
that
mage.
would be allowed. Oh no! 2 deaths. We suck. I don't know what killed him. I'm gonna ultimate penitence.
Well done, mortal.
At last, spirits that linger within these
Okay, that was a
halls
good dungeon.
found peace. I hope that one day my sisters will be able to do
36-14.
the same. As for myself, I shall fill these halls with music
I only got 14 points
until
for
I
that.
return home.
Seems
Thank
kind of
you,
low.
champions.
Maybe it's high, honestly. I don't know. So 1 more key, and I will be tied for 4th Disc Priest. No, I'm tied for 4th right now, but 1 more and I'll be 3rd. I don't know. Chunky Pickle. So I have 18 Skyreach. Do I want 18 Skyreach as holy? Or do I want to re-roll and maybe get Algathar? I think I just want to re-roll for Algathar. Nexus Point. So if I get Nexus 18, then I have Seat and Algathar. Arguably the two hardest dungeons. I think Seat's like probably the hardest to heal. Like all of the trash is hard in Seat. And
Try not to slay too many dragons, okay?
so I've played with this D DH guy. Like I kind of just want to leave, and there's three groups I could apply to. And 3614 is like very good for getting into 18s. I guess there's only two groups I could apply to. Like I kind of want to just keep this this Pally. Like he was really good, and just play with him. Also, the Seat of Triumvirate filled. What did it fill with? The stupid freaking shaman. I guess that's okay. Oh, let's crop that thing. I kind of just want to play Algathar as Holy. I don't think I'll get into this 18. Okay, so I mean, being in need of 3 18s. Let's see if this Wiz guy needs my 18. I'll just play with him. He just needs Algathar. Okay. So I can't list my group for my dungeon because I have a suggested invite pending. That sucks. I don't know, maybe Brazil 18 is like doable today. Like it's possible. I just don't understand how my terrace run is 3 points higher than all my other runs. All my other runs just suck, I guess. So under the disc priest situation, so number 2 has a 19 and Brazil 18. So number 3 has a 17, a 16, and then the rest 18s. So he's got two non-18s. So I think his times are a little faster than mine though. Like I've got to crush this Nexus 17, I think, to get it. Yeah, this Nelf guy's good. I thought my Magister's Terrace time was fast. He's got a 6 minutes under Magister's. 5 minutes under on 18. His pit is bad. His seat is good. Skyreach is really good. My Skyreach is trash. Yeah, but I mean the best disc only has two 19s done. So like, and one of them is Algathar, which is crazy. One of his two is Algathar. What am I overall? I'm really low overall. I'm 38 overall. There's just nobody on US servers playing Disc Priest? Like how am I 5th US and 38th overall? Alright, I'm gonna eat some popcorn. See if I feel better. I have not been feeling great today. I'll kick this dog if I don't like his logs. We only got one shot at it. It's not Brazil, unfortunately. Okay. It looks like he's good. I think we just want DK. I guess I can take a, if there's a banger, um, Aflock. He's got 18 Algathar. So, I mean, he just does big damage. Oh no. I should have just immediately invited him. I don't understand. $36.14 lock.
The enemy amasses. Show them the true power of the void.
Okay, I'm gonna leave my headset plugged in and use the bathroom. Okay, so I'm playing Archangel. And I don't think there's anything special I need to do on the side.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Cookie?
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Okay. I can time this, guys. I can time it, and then I won't have a 18. Okay. He says care pull 2 and pull 3.
Five, four, three, two, one. Five, four, three, two, one.
Lathraxian,
Charging.
give up this foolishness. We have
Okay, so the
already
weirdness
won.
where it was like,
You put all of Silvermoon in danger. This isn't worth the
Can't
risk.
use that item yet.
There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if...
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
I PI'd some random person.
Not ready yet.
That was really hard. I had to deal with. Evenge.
Charging. Can't use that item yet.
What is going on?
Not ready yet. It's still recharging.
Your survival
What is going on?
isn't necessary.
Well. GG! No resi.
The enemy amasses. Show them the true power of the
I mean, if I had Evenge, I might have been able to save it. I should have, like, Ultimate Penitence, but, like, Ultimate Penitence has such a high wind-up time. Like, really, somebody just had to kick it. Three weeks ago, 7 months ago, 4 weeks ago, 7 days ago. You put this as gameplay guide? Bro. It's not a guide. That's just gameplay. I knew we were getting like the Arcane Explosion ticking. So there's really no guides out that actually cover what needs to be covered. Like, there is nothing. Like, what does methods say about the talents? Like, they have these talents as Oracle recommended, but there's no guide. Like, I'm just a pioneer. I don't know. I feel like I'm not gonna make progress. Like, I think I'm better off just applying to keys until I get Rizal 18. Then I should be more altruistic. But I mean, I can... Like, the method guide is still the same build because the theory crafters think that this build is so good, and it's like, your theory doesn't match actual reality. I mean, if you're a robot and you're in a sim, so I guess the evoker's little guy spawned like next to the circuit seer and pulled him. What about the Icy Veins Disc Priest guide? Go to Mythic Plus, talents and builds. And they have the same thing. I'm not recommending that build. Like, my build recommendations are based on, like, I think Pit is one of the hardest to heal. I think Seat's the hardest to heal probably, so I like, it's based on this. Like, what is Jinx doing? And Jinx is going with Revel in Darkness, no Mind Blast damage, and no Occultist. He's also going Enduring Luminance, which I don't see a reason for. And then these two Chinese guys, look at them. We have Revel in Darkness, Shadow Tap, and this, and no Painful Punishment. Like, I actually like that idea. I actually like that better than... Like, I've definitely dropped Painful Punishment before. Like, for sure I've dropped Painful Punishment. Like, I feel like this is maybe just what I'm gonna do. And they're not taking Enduring Luminance. I think that's just a waste of a talent point. What about this other Chinese guy? No Occultist, Luminance. Like, I tend to land on similar builds to the Chinese players. Like, I don't just follow a guide blindly. And there is no guide to follow blindly with this build. I mean, I guess there is. This Just Discipline guy had the... So he's saying take this, like, so other people are following this just discipline guide, and I don't think that's right. I seriously, I have such doubts that enduring luminance is good. Like, I mean, it's good, but there's no way it's better than occultist. Oh. Alright, so now we're back in Q prison. So we'll go Q Algothar, Nexus, Algothar Nexus. Okay, so on the priest side of the tree, we can definitely drop, so you could pick up this. You can drop this. You can drop this. And you can drop this. You can pick up this. And, I mean, if you dropped all three of these, like, I don't see dropping this most of the time, but I kind of do want to drop this for that. So yeah, I mean, I think this is the build, and I don't really see any things you drop. Like, you could pick this up instead as well. Could pick this up. I think blue, I would say, would be like niche things to pick up. We got following. I mean, I can apply to the 18s that I've already done as holy. I think holy is done pit. Which ones has holy done? Shackle Horror. When did he cast Shackle Horror? Coalesced Void. Is that during the Zerul? How does he get that? Hello. Does he cast Dominate Mind at all during the dungeon? This guy's just a genius? Coalesced Void? What's going on? What are you doing, you sneaky Chinese guy? You guys are so clever with your mind control tech. I will find out what this mind control tech is. And this guy's obviously smart. He's doing mind control tech things. So we're going to seat and coalesced horror. Is it coalesced void? So he's just using it to CC. I mean, okay. Okay. All right. Uh, so these would be seat. I would much rather, like, what he's doing in seat is using it on the first boss, right? Like, he's using mind control on these little dudes, and I would much rather just get void tendrils, like shorter psychic scream and void tendrils. I mean, I think this is technically better, and it's the same cost, 2 talent point cost. Like, what is he dropping? Like, how is he even getting like? I feel like there's no points in the disc tree that you can just drop. So how is he getting mind control? He's dropping dispel, magic, purify, and leap of faith. And he's talented into light burst. What a giga chad, dude. What an absolute chad. Talenting light burst. Like, how much of his damage is light burst? I want to see this. So he did 6 casts, but it did 1% of his damage. And average cast was 55k. So I mean, it's doing more damage per cast than a mind blast. Okay. This guy is. I like this guy. Holy cow. Let's get open a notepad for this. This guy. He's also progging Cosmo, so he's a pretty good player, just in general. Especially in China, I think that's very respectable. So there's a Nexus Point Zenith mind control thing. Is he doing it? Is he doing it in here? No, he's not. Okay, let's find. There is a Nexus Point Zenith mind control. So like, I can find that now. Is anybody taking mind control? 10% of people are taking mind control. So who's taking mind control? I think it's here, roughly. Should be around here. I should see mind control. Maybe a little. Here it is. Okay, this lipsticks guy. When are you mind controlling? There's no shot you're just taking mind control and not using it, right? That is exactly what's happening. You just have mind controls talented, but you're not using it? Alright, I respect it. Except for I absolutely don't. And this guy? When are you mind controlling? The defender. What does the defender do? Is he just mind controlling the defender so that it doesn't kill his tank? Because I mean, I respect that very much. Because surely I don't think the defender has anything special. At 45% health, latches to an ally's shadow, hiding within and draining life to heal. Effect ends early if the shield is broken and leech victim on the leech victim. Okay. Melee attacks inflict blah 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 damage and reduce armor for 3% and absorbs healing. So what's his comp? Is it like a fizz comp? 3% reduced armor. Let's find another mind control guy. Guy just has mind control, but he's not using it. Wonderful. Mm. Lipsticks, we already watched him. Jassim. When did you mind control, Mr. Jassin? You just have mind control, just you're not using it? That's crazy to me. Like, you have to go out of your way. You don't use mind control in every dungeon, so you're like going out of your way to take it, but you're not using it? Alright, this guy also is in the same situation. Thanks for following. Hubiko. What about you, guy? Like, there's gotta be some mind control tech I don't know about. So I'm gonna make a new tab, which is just dedicated. So, Nexus Point Zenith. So, mind control. Nexus Point, the defenders. I think I understand the reasoning behind that, I just don't know. So we'll go to Algathar, and we have 17% mind control. 17%? Alright, Jinx, you got mind control. You are the priest I respect the most. I think. Who you mind controlling? Spectral Invoker. And when is this happening? And what does this mob do? Arcane Bolt. So he's doing it as a kick. So Spectral Invoker would be Algathar in place of kick. Because surely the... Can I see his pet damage? Surely the Arcane Bolt doesn't really do anything. It's just, he's using it as an interrupt. Alright, so Algathar might have mind control tech. 17% is pretty high. 6%, okay. It's gonna be a lot rarer. I think it's around here. Hello. I mean, you have another cooldown. Uh, you have Divine Hymn. So I mean, between him, Apotheosis, and Halo, you definitely can just have a cooldown for every single dungeon. So this guy's just specced into mind control, maybe on accident. It looks like it's accidental specking into mind control on Magisters. Because I've only seen 2, and there should be 6 on here who've specced into it. Yeah, I mean, as Holy, like, so you really have 4 cooldowns. You have Divine Hymn, Halo, Apotheosis, and your mana bar. Your mana bar is a cooldown. Yeah? So whenever you're just like in deep trouble, this guy dominated mind. Who did he dominate mind? Light Ward Healer and Dreadful Voidwalker. What do those guys do? He dominated mines to avoid... Spellbreaker. So the... What's the other guy? The Dreadful Voidwalker. This guy, what does he do? He casts a Shadow Bolt. So... 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 You kind of need to just... You, like, basically every single pull, it's, like, not even negotiable. You just have to leave when the mobs are, like, 5% health or 3% health. You run ahead, and then you, uh... That's actually pretty good. If this works, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, you just need to leave early. And then... Like, that's all you can do. Is leave early and start drinking. You can get, like, 10 to 40% mana. One thing if you're not doing it, like... So if you're just drinking the regular water, it's not as good as the tea. So any tea, like, in cooking, any tea, they're all 8% mana. Every single one of them. So just go to the auction house. This Stranglethorn tea is usually the cheapest. It's like 1 gold or something each usually. So get the tea, and then you'll be getting 1% mana more per second. And that's really all you can do. Mage food is not as good as tea. Tea's better. So I wish I had some mage food. I do need to be applying to groups though, because I mean, I've kind of gotten a little bit sidetracked. Because like I want to get this disc guide done, but I'm curious about this. Uh, I'm curious about the mind control situation. Because I mean, mind control's a bit better now, because it's 30 seconds with 30-second cooldown, or you can make it 45 seconds. I think you use penance defensively more in this build. Um, and it's not a... Like, guide riders just like to have a one-size-fits-all, like, thing. Say, defensive penance, like, always. And it's not true. Um, I think on trash, like, 60%, if not, like, 80% of your penances can be, on the enemy. And the reason is because, uh, Encroaching Shadows and Revel in Darkness, they do not spread penance if you cast a defensive penance. Or they do not spread Shadow Word Pain. So, like, to get your Shadow Word Pain spread, you have to, like, you have to offensive penance or you're not getting the Shadow Word Pain. So,
You've bought us
in the
time.
short term,
Let us hope we spend it
and I'm
wisely.
talking about the 5-second like window term, defensive penance wins out every time, no matter what, right? Because you're only getting like 1 or 2 ticks of the extra Shadow Word Pain if you offensive penance, and it just does more healing and it applies atonement. Um, but in the like 15-second like duration where you don't need healing right away, uh, offensive penance wins out if there's a mob that doesn't have Shadow Word Pain, because you're doing we're talking about a difference in 4 penance bolts going on an enemy and 3 going on an ally versus 3 and 4. It just flips, right? We're talking about a difference of 1 penance bolt. So like it really, like, it's very close. Like if you just wanted to defensive penance all the time, like it's very close. And I feel like you'd be better off if you just wanted to follow a rule, defensive penance all the time. I feel like you'd be better off doing that than offensive penance all the time. You would be really hampering yourself during trash though, because trash has like 10 mobs to kill, right? So you very much would be hampering yourself during that. Um, so can I just not see? I have not yet. Yeah, I mean it's not common, but it's not impossible. And the Oracle Holy build, like I do want to test it. I feel like the mana situation on Oracle is just going to be a lot better, but this is kind of the Oracle build where you just don't take Prayer of Healing and you just muscle through everything with single target healing, which is kind of what Shaman does. Like Shaman doesn't really have huge AoE healing, so you're kind of like, this is, I'd say, more similar to a Shaman because you're Oracle, so you have 2 charges of Prayer Mending, like Shaman has 2 charges of Riptide. Um, so if you're like coming from a Shaman, I feel like the skill transfer from Shaman to Oracle is very, very similar. They're like, so also like this isn't exactly the Oracle build. There's a couple bits of variation. Like some guys I've seen not taking Cosmic Wave, taking Enlightenment. Uh, you basically you have to take these 3 talents. You also want to take this talent. Um, I think Cosmic Wave was the most likely candidate for dropping. I think I saw people dropping Angelic Touch as well, but um, I think it's Cosmic Wave if you want Enlightenment. I'm 90% sure it's Cosmic Wave is the best thing to drop. But their mana situation is a lot better because I mean, Prayer of Healing is like 13k and Flash Heal is like 8k. What is it? 8k I think. 7k. 6, not even 7. So um I haven't. I tested a lot. It felt 1 key level weaker than Archon. So, oh shoot, I'm holy. I don't want to apply as holy. Even though I want to play holy, and I think Algathar holy is just better. I do kind of want to get through this list of mind control things though, because the second guy he mind controlled was who? Was it this guy? Let's get rid of all these. Okay, so we have mind control up over here. I think it was a Chinese guy, I swear it was. I don't know. I can look at the MDT. It was this person, the light ward healer. Light ward healer. Power word shield. And in place of holy fire dispel. Crit. I think you want 25% haste. I think you want at least 20% haste. If you're not 20% haste, I feel like you're trolling yourself. So you want at least 20% haste. And 20% haste isn't that hard to get. Like, just change your jewelry out till you got 20% haste minimum. And I think 30% haste is fine too. So like 20 to 30% haste. And as much crit as possible. And then if you want to do high keys, I think in theory verse is better than mastery, but I think they're relatively even. Like, I don't like not take. I like mastery, and I think it's good. And I don't know. I feel like people hate mastery and keys, and I don't always hate it. But even in raid, they say verse is like 5% better than mastery. So I mean, you never know. So I kind of wanted to look at this real quick. So um, you can, I think you drop Dispel Magic and Leap of Faith to get Mind Control, and then you gotta drop one more thing. I mean, I feel like Tithe Evasion would be droppable. Like, honestly, I wouldn't want to play Dominate Mind without False Autonomy. Like, I think it just makes it a lot easier. So we'll just drop um, Psychic Scream for now, because I do want to. And then I have like a Dominate Mind macro. Where is it? So I'd put it here. Let's get the drums off my thing. So let's find some humanoid I can dominate mind. Because I haven't actually played with this talent. I don't know.
These ethereals provide
No
the power
problem.
for Xalatath's forces.
There should be a humanoid
For
around
them
here
and
somewhere.
their machines.
Way to target.
Okay, so it lasts for 45 seconds, but it's a 30-second cooldown. So it should be like way easier to do. Because like when it was a 30-second cooldown and it didn't last 45 seconds. So we'll wait for it to, like, I don't know. Okay, I actually need to add Dominate Mind to my bar just in case. Because like, so if I dominate, I can't do an already charmed teacher creature. So, well, that's just useless. That's so useless, man. Like, this is so useless. Like, this talent is just so useless. I was hoping that it lasted for 15 seconds and you didn't have to drop. Like, the scary part about mind control is you have to drop your mind control before you can do it again. And so, like, you need, like, a macro. Like, it's something stupid. It's like pet, go here, or something. Yeah, because like you just get meleeed, right? when mind control expires, it basically taunts the mob. So, I mean, I guess having it at 45 seconds is a lot safer for doing some mind control shenanigans because you have 45 seconds, and I used to have a weak aura, like, this stupid guy just keeps dropping a thing. So I used to have a weak aura, call it MC timer, and I deleted like all my weak auras, but buff on my focus, like I just want to know if it's gonna work. So focus, buff, exact spell ID would be 235 whatever. And then like what I want to know is it gonna work at all? It looks like not. Cause it aura focus buff. So I mean we no longer have like mind controlling is a lot harder because we no longer have whatever, and the fact that this doesn't make it so that you can just keep him perma pet, like cuz you can't recast it on him. That's so stupid. Like what's the point of this talent anyways if you can't recast it on him? Like it says you already control a charmed creature. Like how stupid is that? So you have to cancel it and then he's going to melee you and then you can cast it again. It is a debuff on the mob, so I mean I have him focused right here, so you do kind of have like a weak aura, like you can track it, right? But I used to have a weak aura that when it got to 5 seconds, like it would get very large, and like it would be like this size, and then at 5 seconds it would get this size, and it would turn red, and it was like really nice because like there's a lot of stuff going on in dungeons, and he's just getting killed by his own thing. Yeah, I don't know. This talent literally seems useless. Like it just legit seems super useless. I mean, it gives you an extra 10 seconds so you can kind of control when you're gonna like release him, and then you cast it again, right? So this is how mind control works. When mind control expires, it taunts the mob, so he's just gonna melee you, and so the higher level dungeon you get, the scarier it is, and you also need a pet. Like there's a wow pet move to macro. I lost my macro. So I'll put it under mind control move pet. So if I bind this to number 5, mind control my friend. Like so this is what you do. You move your pet away. Like if you're a super high skill cap player, you mind control the guy, you move him away, you tell him, hey, go over here. And then uh so I mind control him. I'm gonna make him move. Okay, so this doesn't work. Go to spell. Yeah, because it sucks that you have to. Okay, well, we're moving on to the next dungeon. But that's how mind control works, really. Like, it's not super complicated. But we're moving on to the next dungeon. So, Myasara, anybody taking mind control? 3.1%. I mean, you have to get improved Purify. It's crazy to me that I'm seeing people without improved Purify. So, mind control is somewhere around here. Okay, this Chinese guy, I feel like he just forgot to take it off. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in Myasara, so we'll check one more guy, confirm, but only 3 people have taken it. Hey Flynn, that's also just applied to a group. Let's go, Flynn. So this guy, did he cast mind control? He did not. Yeah, so the Chinese guys just like forget to take it off their bars or something. Alright, so nothing in Myasara. We did Nexus Point already, yeah? Nexus Point is the defenders. I don't know. And also, I think I was doing some keys without 4-piece because I got this 4-piece and I actually have to wear this. So um now I'm 4-piece. So 321 mastery, 497 verse, then 1000 haste and 464 crit. My stats are not good. Like, I want the crit haste neck, but I do not have it. I'm also just wearing this because I get the 139 avoidance. So like I'm wearing these two, which is crit verse and haste verse. So I mean, they're not bad stats. I think this ring combo is actually like really good. Um, I would really like if my crit was like 900 at least, and I don't know. I could drop a couple hundred haste. Like my current stats are not good. I mean I'm not spec'd for Holy Mythic Plus at this time. Like um I think my jewelry should be different for sure. Like I want the neck from Pit of Sauron. Um I want I'd probably want to wear this ring. Like so if I wore this ring, like if I wanted better stats like with my current gear, I'd probably do this 680. Yeah, that's fine. I'd try to get a little more haste personally. 17% haste seems low. Like I don't like dropping below 25. Like I'd probably want something like this where I'm at 20% crit, 25% haste, and then I would want a little more verse than mastery. But I mean, I really don't care that much. The dungeons are not designed to for one shots anymore. Like just heal and like you're fine. So I don't worry about it that much. Like we're not even like pushing big right now. We're pushing, but like not pushing big, I would say. Like the season doesn't actually ever start until the .5 patch. Like this is just to get yourself in position. Like this is like qualifying for NASCAR. Like the higher you do, I'm not exactly sure if this is how it works, but like in NASCAR, the car in the front like kind of has an advantage over the car in the back, right? So like all we're doing is jockeying for position before the race actually starts, and the race hasn't started yet. Like we're gonna gain a lot of item level. We're still missing 10 item level. On top of that, we're gonna get an enchant thing for our weapon, which is gonna increase it by like 15 item levels or something crazy. So, like the beginning of the season legit doesn't matter. It's just if you're pugging, it matters. If you're not pugging and you have like a consistent group, the beginning of the season doesn't matter at all. And you'd honestly be best off like spending a quarter of your time just spamming eights so that you could get tertiary stats. Like just if you had a consistent group and you just spammed eights again and again and again and again and again, you just get all these tertiary stats. So you could have like bracer with tertiary, you could have both rings with avoidance, you could have necklace with avoidance, you could have trinkets with avoidance. Like that would be the optimal way to do it in my opinion, because you can once you have, I think 8 is the first myth track, and if it's or heroic track, and so if it's heroic track then you can upgrade it to 266. So all right, so we're on to Pit of Sauron. Is there any mind control tech in Pit of Sauron? 4.2, and I got into Algathar. Let's go. I think I just play disc in here. I really think I just play disc in here. So we got 4 people playing mind control. It doesn't seem like there's mind control tech, and if there is, it's secret, and I will expose the secret. I don't know who this Ziv guy is, but I'm assuming it's just for kicks, if anything. And of course, they're just talented into it for no reason. So, wonderful. Where was it? Okay. There should be 4 people. I'm already to 70. Here's 2. This guy just doesn't change his build. I mean, kinda, but not really. I don't think there's anything in pit. I'm gonna come to that conclusion. Pit, none. I'm curious about the Magister's Terrace though. I think this might be big tech, this light ward healer, but I don't really know. It's not like they were carrying him through the whole dungeon, like, so I don't think it's big tech, but I think like most of the time, like probably 90% of mind controls are just so that you don't have to kick the mob. Like so if you want to do a double pull, you can mind control the mob, and then or you're doing like a triple pull, and mind control enables you to be able to do the triple pull because otherwise you just don't have enough kicks. So priest is actually one of 2 healers with a kick because mind control is a kick. It just functions as a kick. You don't have to kick the mob if he's mind controlled. So it's essentially just a kick. Okay, so Pit of Sauron, we decided none. So let's move on to the next dungeon, which would be Seat. We already did Seat. Maybe I didn't do Seat. I feel like there was like a lot in Seat. 46% are taking it in Seat. 46. Okay, this is obviously tech. But is everyone just using it on... Yeah, so people are just using it on Coalesced Void. Like, we'll see if there's any other people using it on something additional to that, but... It's just Coalesced Void. So I mean, they're just using it as a CC for Coalesced Voids. Yeah. Okay, so I mean that's nailed down. There's nothing special. I don't really think there's anything special in terms of mind control stuff because like anytime there's something crazy for mind control, people message me. Like people come into my stream and ask about it like all the time. So, and like, are you doing the mind control tech? And I'm like, I don't know anything about a mind control tech. So I think it's around here. Let's try to find a mind control. When it's four people, I think they just forgot to take it off their talents. Like, yeah. So let's go with Skyreach. None. We'll find out during MDI if there's actually like good stuff. Um, which leads me to almost the end of the road, right? Windrunner Spire. I feel like mind control could be good in here. 6.4. How do you get 6.4 out of 100? Like, I don't understand. Shouldn't it just be a flat number no matter what? Man, I gotta take a leak, so. This guy, Jinx, he just forgot to take it off. Janza, he also just forgot to take it off. I've seen these guys on multiple dungeons during this little exercise, and they're not casting it, they just forget to take it off. So, Key, Powered Shield, Midnight, I don't need the mind control stuff, I just almost forgot to take it off. Psychic Scream is good. I think this is what we want. And then Algathar, do I want Archangel or do I want to be a psychopath and take Searing Light? I want to be a psychopath and take Searing Light. I don't think I need Archangel. I have Velgor Myth Track. I don't need Archangel. Like, so on my Algathar 17, I didn't play Archangel, and like I want to play Disc Holy in this key, but I have like my tanky guy is an Arms Warrior, which isn't like even that tanky. So I'm just gonna play Disc. I'm also not trying to make too many enemies. Like, I'm very close to Resilient, so like I can just do Holy Resil. Very shortly. And then I'm just gonna skyrocket above all the other holies. Like, there's a couple who are on 19s right now, but most of them are on 17s, and like they can't get Resil 18 because they're a holy priest and they just can't get invited. And I have the competitive advantage because I can play both specs. If there was a priest healer IO score which combined your holy and your disc IO, I would be number one. I looked at the top like 10 holy priests and none of them have good disc score, and I have better disc score than holy score, and I'm still number 13 as holy. So like, I'm so sad there's not any like really cool mind control tech. But somebody told me there's really cool mind control tech, and I didn't like write it down. Like, I swear it was in Nexus Point Zenith. They said there's a mob that applies an arcane debuff, so they take extra arcane damage. I might just switch to nicotine gum. Like legit, I might just switch to nicotine gum. Like there are cognitive benefits to nicotine,
5,
and supposedly
4,
nicotine helps
3,
fight dementia.
2, 1.
Ah shit, I don't need phantasm in here. Ah,
5,
son of a bitch.
4,
That's okay.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that
But I
you
gotta make sure I
received
don't
the
crop the
invitation.
video
This will attract
where in the
behavior
first 5
specialists
seconds I'm
and
cursing.
students.
Because YouTube really hates that.
Wonderful. It has been quite some time since the
I
academy
kinda
has
wish I
been
took crit buff,
Seems
but...
like things are in
Because I mean I have haste flask,
Did you
so
ever
like
take
that
a
would kind
moment
of
to set up for
counteract my
These
haste flask.
marshals must have grown wild while we were away.
I can't use that item yet.
Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
That's just Holy Nova. Okay, tank's at 3. I'm gonna pain up him. Holy Nova time. We'll Evenge.
No recharging.
Tank is at 0. Paints up again. Tank is at 0 again. I have no more tools to help the tank. Let's just shadow paint things. Try to get some... Yeah, we got one. We got one. We got a shadow mend.
We are just about... Wait! Ichistras, there's too much life magic.
Alright, tank's out of the
What are you
woods.
doing?
I wonder how much Holy Nova did.
There's too much nature. What are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
I
Absolutely
need to
not.
target something first.
How much did Holy Nova do?
Us new students.
31% of my damage.
Grip Mage.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I feel like we were pretty slow on that pack. Okay, so let's Evenge. We have no damage, guys. This group doesn't have the damage to time. And I just have to heal through this forever? Okay, well, just ultimate penitence. Okay, I'm getting a bit scared. So we're getting branch out and germinate. We don't have the damage to time. There's no way. Like first pull lasted forever. We're on pace for a 3-minute bark guy, ancient tree
Grip Mage.
man. We don't have the damage to time, I don't think. And having one death at this point is like really bad. Like we can have like one death overall with this kind of damage. This key has like a 2% chance of timing, if that. Alright, we're gonna branch out. I think like 310 on this boss and you're just totally cooked. So maybe we do have the damage to time? I don't know, man. I'm very underwhelmed with my group so far.
It appears some new students have trickled in after you.
I mean, I have
They seem
41%
interested in
haste,
our
but that's only
sports
because I have
field.
a
How can
haste
we
flask and
start
a
clearing the
5%
place?
haste buff from
It
the
is in
dungeon,
quite a
so...
state.
Yeah, we need the evoker to go get the birds. If the evoker went and got the birds, then we'd be cooking. I wonder if I could, like, mount, jump, slow fall, and then rocket jump to make it across and pull the birds. And then I could use the wormstone. Like, that would be really cool. Because you can pull the birds and then bring the birds onto this guy. Like, this is, like, the worst pull in the game right now in terms of, like, efficiency, like, mob count per minute spent. Like, it's actually, like, terrible. Like, this mob alone is probably the reason that Algothar has such a tight timer. Because it's just the most inefficient pull in the game right now.
I can't use that item yet.
So I'm gonna go to the other side. And I wish I would have used damage trinket. Or PI. But my mini CC can't track any Warlock cooldowns. Warlock, I hate when I have to PI Warlocks, man. Like, he's obviously the best player to PI, but... Alright, we're just gonna spam Holy Nova. On the big bird pulls, I don't think you just spam Holy Nova, but this pull, every mob has the same exact health. Alrighty.
I need a target.
So I just want to be hitting the big guy. Like... Because you see the little mobs are dying, so I mean if I had Holy Nova, my overall would be higher, but... Would it matter if my overall was higher? So I have a shield on every single player except for the tank. For this alpha screech thing, which we might beat. Maybe we do have the damage to time, I don't know. Warrior does good pad damage. So we have 2 alpha eagles. So I wanna... It'll be better in keys and it'll be way worse in raid. I don't think it'll be bad in raid, but it's not gonna be like one of the best anymore. Yeah, I think the tuning's like good for like on this pull specifically. Like my void shield is gonna be like 50% of my healing. Like 25% of 38? Like, that seems like a lot. So 25% of 40 would be 10, so it's like, it'd be like 40, 46 or something percent of my healing on that pole would have been Void Shield. And then, maybe it's adding Powered Shield to it as well? I don't know. So we got Peck in 12. So I'm gonna try to get Powered Shields on every single player. An empowered penance Powered Shield. So I can get a Powered Shield on every player. So I have a Powered Shield on every player. Yeah, I think it's good. I don't think it moves the needle in raid. Like, if people think this is gonna save Holy in raid, I think they're very mistaken. So this is a fake Screech. Like, this is 100% a fake Screech. Maybe it's not, okay. I thought it was fake. So I kind of waited until he was relatively close to...
Grip Mage.
That was like almost perfect timing. So let's get Powered Shield on people. Let's just Radiance. Yeah, the issue is that Holy Paladin is getting like a little bit bigger buffs than us, and Holy Paladin was the one who was like tied with us. Okay, so Deafening Screech in 5, everyone has a shield like with the tank. So I'm gonna save my penance. I'm not sure if we get another Screech. I'm not gonna risk it. We do, right? So I waited for the Screech to go off before I used Void Shield. Like, that gives us some real atonement healing during the Void Shield. Alright, so I use Shield Trinket here. So Screech is in 12. I'm gonna Evangelism. I almost silenced myself. That would have been GG. So next Screech I'm gonna Ultimate Penitence. I guess I can't. Forgot about the silence thing. I haven't played disc on this very much, so. $410. What the hell?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
What the hell, dude? 70k with the damage amp? I don't think we time like with 0 deaths. Yeah, I didn't think we time based on the first boss. Like legit, if I was a tank and I could just get into keys in 12 seconds of being in the group finder, I would just leave after that first boss. But I mean, I'm a healer, so like it's not quite so easy to get into keys as a tank. Let's go, I got into seat. Speaking of which, 12 seconds in the group finder and I'm in, baby. I'm still pretty salty that I had the bug in Nexus Point Zenith where we just had the guy who was evading the whole time. Hi, Daisy. You lit friends with that kitty. You love the kitty. Okay, so seat, you definitely need Phantasm. Um, and I think seat, it's hard to say. Like, whether I take Searing Light or Archangel, I don't know in seat. Like, I'm feeling really self-conscious about it now that I've looked, and of the 100 players in Algathar, I was the only one taking Searing Light. And if there was ever a dungeon, you would take Searing Light over, uh, what's it called? Um, over
I have
the
many
Apotheosis
wares.
buff or Evenge buff. Like, if there was ever a dungeon, you would do that. It would be Algathar,
Something
because
far
Algathar is a damage
sweeter
check,
is
and that's
balanced.
just
Hunt it
5%
down
extra
and destroy
damage. You just have slightly worse healing cooldown. Like, yeah, I'm literally running both raid trinkets. Like, this raid trinket is the reason that that I think I can just not take Archangel. And honestly, I feel like if I get this trinket, I think I just drop Velgor, maybe, but it's a mythic, so I really wish I had the mythic uh, other trinket, because I'm gonna be using it on. Do I not have any food?
It's too far away.
Hi, Daisy. Are you friends with that kitty? So the warrior's gonna smoke, so I'm gonna smoke. I'm kind of glad I got out of that stupid Algathar prison. I don't think we could time. That warrior just was doing no damage. Which trinket? The Veilgore trinket should go to DPS. Like, it didn't go to me. Like, I got it in the vault. Like, that's the reason I have a mythic one. I don't even know which one that is. Oh, yeah, it's like, I feel like I could have maybe had higher HPS than the other healers on Bird Boss if I had wore that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, well yeah, the shield book is good. Like, it's really good. And hi Daisy. Do I have the exact same comp as last
5,
time? That's
4,
crazy, dude.
3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No recharges. Not ready yet.
Man, that heal absorb was pretty scary. Whoops. Shielded the wrong guy. Let's ultimate penitence onto the tank. Then I switch target to the warlock. Get the healing absorb off him. I might have made a pretty big mistake. I paints up to myself because I panicked because I faded slightly early before the chains came out. Like, I have a nasty habit of fading. It's not really a bad habit, but I mean, when you want to use fade to remove the damage, like, it's not good to do it before the damage. In general, it's like good to fade before the damage happens, right? But
I can't use that item yet.
all right, let's use damage trinket. I think our damage is pretty good just based on how it feels. I haven't even looked at the meter, but I mean, it feels like stuff is dying at an appropriate time. Maybe like a skosh slower than I've seen, but like not like crazy much lower than I've been seeing. Well, sorry, Booker. What the hell is going on? Did he get...
Not ready yet.
Grip Mage.
I don't know what happened there.
Grip Mage.
Leeching Void, Pulsing Void, Shadow Mend. Then just melee. Did we like pull extra stuff in? So the tank never used Tiger Lust, which would have removed the snare. The Og never used uh Rescue, which would have removed the snare. So now I'm back into prison, where I have to work on my Disc Priest guide. And it's a lot harder doing it than the raid guide, because the raid guide, I literally just look at what the theory crafters say, and it's like in raid you really should play pretty close to theory. But I mean in dungeons I don't think that's the case. And we're done with the mind control shenanigans, so Windrunner. None. Okay, so my mind control list is Nexus Point, you mind control the defenders, which actually seems like insane tech. In Magisters, you mind control the Void Walker, which is for Shadow Bolt, and you mind control the Light Ward healer. And I'm not sure if he still has Power Word Shield. So like I kind of want to go into that dungeon on normal mode and test that out, and then I'll be done with my mind control research. So I'll go into that dungeon on normal mode and try to figure that out. I mean, if there's some people with some secret mind control tech, they're not logging the keys, because I just looked at every single top key with mind control. It's just somebody told me in Nexus Point Zenith. I swear it was Nexus Point Zenith. Maybe I ask Rock if he knows about a debuff. Grok, do you know of any debuffs in WoW Midnight Dungeon Pool Season 1 that increase arcane damage taken? So it would be Magister's Terrace, Pit of Sauron, Mysara Caverns, Skyreach, Seat of the Triumvirate, Nexus Point Zenith, Windrunner Spire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mystic Brand. Mystic Brand. I don't think there is one, but somebody told me about it, so like, why would they just be lying to me? Probably not. I mean, I swear it was Nexus Point Zenith before one of the bosses. They have something that increases arcane magic done, and that would actually be worthwhile mind control tech. Like mind control tech that increases damage is like really cool. Algathar Echo Knight. Maybe it was an Algathar? I think it might be an Algathar. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, but I didn't. I wanted to ask the AI because it takes like 30 seconds to ask them, and then I can confirm whatever crap they're trying to tell me because they're always lying. But I know I can't. Like it would make sense. It's an Algathar. I mean, it's there is just invokers and there's the other guy. So like, it's got to be a mob by. I don't think it would be in here. It doesn't really make sense. It would be over here. Like if anything, it would be over here. But you got Arcanist, Defender, and Adept. I think it might be the Adept, but the Adept is under Umbral Bolt, and the Arcanist has. Transference, but the boss doesn't heal or anything. I don't think you can mind control the engineer. So I really don't know what they were talking about, but wow, midnight. Dispel list debuffs. I'm kind of overlooking up this thing. Like, it's not going to add much value to the guide, so I'm just not going to look into it anymore. If there is some secret mind control tech,
The terrace holds what we
then
require to gain
I
entry to
will
the Void Storm,
know about it.
the cynosure of Twilight.
So, is there any of the people in this poll? I have to kill this entire poll. I have to do
Authorized entry.
2 million damage. I don't know if I can test this by myself. I mean, I could just join like a 10 or or something and test it in there and then I could leave. Like, but that's pretty scummy.
It still recharges.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to kill this full by myself. So like the only way I can test this is by doing a 10 and then leaving. And like I don't really want to do that. I'm gonna join this Brazil key, and I'm gonna troll them by just killing one mob, and then I'm gonna get to the second pole, mind control, and then I'm gonna leave. And all I've done is wasted 3 minutes of their time. So yes, call me a scumbag. I don't care. Key. Yeah, I just gotta get through first
4,
pole.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, don't tell them. They'll be mad. Light ward healer. I think there's a light ward healer.
5,
I
4,
might have to do like
3,
more than that.
2, 1.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm.
I hope there's a light ward healer.
We need to get closer.
I just don't remember any yeah, I'm in a 14. I'm testing mind control tech and I can't I just looked for Brazil and then I applied to the first Brazil Magister's Terrace I could find. And so I think it's the second pole. I can see the mob. I'm 90% sure there's a guy in the second pole.
You were warned, Umbric. The terrace is forever closed to you. Now leave before...
No! There is a healer. Hopefully I just let the tank die and then I can redo the key like, or in 15 seconds. Yeah. Okay, good. The mobs aren't going to be dead, so I can still test my theory. Alright, come on. Chase me, baby. Chase me. They're going to be like, how are you 3.5k? Alright, good. He is mind controlled. He does not have...
I can't use that item yet.
He does not have, powered shield, I don't think. Because I checked my bar. They want to reset it. I mean, I can test it again. And now I know there's a guy in that pole. Because I just want to see if he can apply the powered shield to people. So where's the first area? Here? The light ward healer. Okay. I just didn't see it on the pet bar. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but I think it probably just doesn't exist when you mind control. Because Blizzard is mean.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm. The Cynosure of Twilight.
These guys are going to be so mad.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm. The Cynosure of...
Unauthorized entry, please hold.
Alright, I got him on focus. How much are they doing in a 14? So the Demon Hunter is literally doing no damage?
You were warned, Umbric. The terrace is forever closed to you. Now leave before...
Of course he left a
Can't use
message
that
for
item
me.
yet.
I'm afraid you'll have to incapacitate the guards.
Okay, so I'm not gonna use any shields. Like, maybe he is gonna... Like, we'll just keep him with me and we'll do the next pull too.
It's too far away.
Like, I don't see it on his pet bar. Wait a second. He is putting the shields on people? Yeah, he is putting shields on people. Because I certainly didn't cast this power word shield. I'll just keep him with me. Yeah, and he's power word shielding him. And it's 31k. So it's not 20%. It's definitely nerfed.
It's still recharging.
And he's coming for me.
I need to target something first.
What's the cooldown? Well, we'll keep him with, we'll test one more pull. Then I'm gonna leave, but...
This library. But we can't afford to linger here.
I can't use that item yet.
Authorized entry.
To think Rama would go this far to keep me out.
It's just definitely not 20% of your health. It's like 40k, and like... So it's kind of like equivalent to my powered shield. Ah, shoot, I canceled mind control.
You'll go no further, Umbric. These new defenses were specially made with you in mind.
I seem to be detained. The construct ahead is heightening Rama's spellwork. Destroy it.
Not ready yet.
Only the strong
Oh, I got pyroblasted.
survive.
It's still recharging.
Okay, at least the key is gonna get abandoned now. So, I mean, I've done my test. It does apply powered shield, but it's like 40k. So... Okay, so it does do powered shield, it's just a really shit powered shield. So... 4% of my healing. It's just equal to my powered shield. It's just not 20% health. Okay, well that's good to know. Okay, so now we move on and try to do. Like, it is time for all the druids to be asleep. So in theory I should be able to get into keys now. It's the whiz.
I need a target.
The thing I hate about Bloodlust is all of the Bloodlust classes are pretty squishy. So like, yeah, so I'm just guaranteed to have somebody squishy. I mean, I'm playing Disc, Oracle, Shield build, so like, that shouldn't be a big issue. And I play... I don't even know what you dispel magic in this place. I think there might be one, but I don't think so. So Pit has no dispel magic? Or Nexus has no dispel magic? And then I want, for sure, Archangel in this place. If I do good in this key, I will be actually... This whiz guy will trust me. He will think I'm a good player. Because right now, I've done one key with him and did really well and had like 0 deaths to healing. And then I did a key and we pulled an extra mob that just started radiating damage on the team. So we failed. Man, cutting back on sugar, I think is way harder than cigarettes, man. I feel like sugar withdrawal is way worse than cigarette withdrawal. Like cigarette withdrawal, I feel like makes me antsy, but I feel like my body actually feels bad when I just have a lot less sugar than I'm used to. I feel like I should maybe have 3, like, I think I kind of think of disc in 3 priority lists. Like, damage, like downtime priority list, preparation priority list, and oh shit priority list. Like we're in trouble priority list. Like I think that's how I think of it. I should have Psychic Scream. Let's get in here. I think the only place you don't take Psychic Scream is uh Pit of Sauron, because you need to get improved Purify in Pit of Sauron, and it's also I don't know. There's like 3 mobs in the whole dungeon you can Psychic Scream, so like. Okay, I'll have a little bit of sugar. Double check gear. Flynn, I don't know how you do the keto diet, man. Like,
5,
that
4,
shit, like.
3, 2, 1.
Okay,
5,
so I'm going into
4,
with a
3,
30%
2,
buffed powered shield on
1.
the tank,
Lothraxian,
and I'll
give
do
up
one
this
more.
foolishness. We have already won.
You put all of Silvermoon in danger. This isn't worth the risk.
I can't
There
use
seem
that
to be a
item
few
yet.
pieces missing. We have to find.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
It's not ready yet.
This tank is going to be heavy. I think the defender's basically dead. Yeah, but like,
I don't have a target.
I tried low carb and I couldn't even do that, and that's like 4 times as much carbs as a keto. A keto's like no carb.
Charging.
I'm just a silly twink who likes cake.
Can't use that item yet. It's not ready yet.
Multi-pen, onto the tank. We're gonna master spell. Can you kick Arcane Explosion? Anybody, please kick Arcane Explosion. Evenge.
Use that item yet.
I would like to see the healing done on this pole. And see how much this tank is actually doing. Because he is so heavy, it's impossible.
Need more mana. I need to target something first.
I think Chunky Pinkle's good. I just think DH is not good.
It's not ready yet. I'm out of range.
Let's paint up him. This is very stressful. Especially the mana situation.
Not ready yet. Not enough mana.
Holy cow.
It's still recharging. Not ready yet.
Alright, we're through the toughest part of the dungeon with only one death. Like we can time this for sure.
I can't use that item yet.
A good Korite always has his food.
So my PI, I would have much rather saved it for the boss, because this boss is pretty scary. I know this paladin is like good damage, right? But
This is but another prototype. My power output is peaking. A good Korite always has his food.
I'm gonna go in the little cubby here. I would like to save this.
My power output is peaking. This is but another prototype. A good Korite always has his food. My power output is peaking. This is but another prototype.
I got like a penta break.
Don't forget to send the conduits.
It's still recharging.
Okay, so mana was like super good on that boss. Did I switch this? No, I didn't. I was gonna switch Painful Punishment for Revel in Darkness. I feel like that might be better on certain dungeons.
My vision has never been
And
clearer, Lothraxian.
I don't know. There was one point in this dungeon I actually would have really liked having Enduring Luminance, so my
Ready yet.
Powered Radiance was off cooldown. or was a little faster cast.
We need to get closer.
I wonder if Chunky Pickle's done this dungeon before. And I wonder what healer he had, cause like, okay, so there's only 3 mobs, so I don't need to cast any Shadow Mends or Shadow Pains. Please kill him before Dread Bellow. Yes, we did it.
Can't use that item
That is
yet.
big for me. Okay, now the question is, uh, are we gonna get the bug when the DK or the Demon Hunter pulls these Scourger guys? So 5 dots. I like to do 3 dots before my first penance, but I did 5. Let's just spam some Holy Nova for damage. So I'm saving this Shadow Shield, Void Shield,
It's still recharging.
for a couple seconds. It looks like my Shaman is DC'd or something.
What a miserable display! You have all failed in your purpose!
It's this guy over here. This rogue is actually doing damage, like what's going on? Ah. I just like jinxed him, I guess, because he's dead now. What the hell happened? Flailstorm? Okay, the fact he didn't like die insta I'm pretty proud about, but
Is there no end to you intruders? Do us all a favor and die before I have to kill you
I
myself.
can't use that item yet.
so that dot that this big fat light image dude gets is pretty nasty. Flynn, I would already be done with this dungeon. Like, I've got to this point twice, and there was a mob bugged, and it was evading, and it just like we couldn't do the dungeon. Like, I got griefed twice. Twice in a row, I got griefed with a bug. Where the guy who's like over here, like, I should have this dungeon already. But I have like 2 hours today before all the, before all the druids get out of bed. I'll just Evenge. Pretty much a useless evangelism, but it'll be back before. The first boss's thing.
Minions, do not disappoint me again.
I think I want to use shield trinket now. Hi, Daisy. You wanna come up, girl? Oh, just the up, girl, so good. So I waited for Dread, whatever, to go off before I used Void Shield. I think that's about as complicated as I want to make the guide.
I don't have
Like you can be really big brain with Void Shield and be like, well, if I don't use Void Shield, like, for the next, like, 15 seconds or whatever, odds are I can get back-to-back Void Shields during the AoE. Like I'm gonna try to do that on this boss.
Must I do everything myself?
But I mean, I was looking at other priest logs. I didn't see them doing such cringe things. But I mean, I think it's good because it is our PPM.
I am still wounded from the last one. There will be no end to your suffering. Minions, do not disappoint me again. There will be no end
So second one, I'm gonna use light trinket and ideally I just save this void shield until the thing. So I'm just gonna burn mana and save void shield.
There will be no end to your suffering. Deadlight still burns. Curse that damn knack regime. Useless. At least you can fuel my power.
Okay, my mana is just dead.
There will be no end to your suffering. Go! Show me why I tolerate your incompetence! You have annoyed me. There will be no
Well,
end
GG.
to your suffering.
Only the strongest survive.
I just can't get this dungeon. I mean, I maybe should try to save paints up for... Cool. I could have pain suppressioned him, but I used pain suppression, like, reactively on the thing before. Like, there was, like, about... They said they'll hit me up when they need a healer, but they have a healer already. Alrighty. I swear Nexus is not that hard a dungeon. I swear it's not that hard. That's okay, dude. You did fine. I could have pain supped you. I could have pain supped you, you know. Like, I definitely could have pain supped you. Yeah, let's blame the healer. It's always like the correct thing to do. Okay. Yeah, like other than the like the double defender pulls, you were pretty fine. Yeah, I understand panicking. I was declined to 18 seat. Little did I know I have pre-made group finder, so I can just spam apply to their group. Declined. How many times will they decline me? Yeah, I was very worried about you. Like, um, the second poll, like I was working really hard on those early polls. I mean, you were doing 130K during the hard polls. I mean, if I was gonna get into a 19, it would be at this time of day. I don't think I will, but alright, we just go back to trying to, like, I don't know, I think I just, like, is it too complicated to give 3 prio lists? Like, I have the structure of the guide, I think. So we got the shield build. And then we got the shadow build. Then I need the prio list. In both builds. Like, if I don't get a little bit of progress on this in the next, like, 30 minutes, I'm not getting this guide recorded and finished tonight. Pit 18. They declined me. Red means declined. Pink means time ran out. I'm so glad that this thing still works, because I really like one click to apply to groups. Okay, so we got all these. We bring them to spell prio. During downtime. And during high healing. Alright, I'm done with the classical music. So during downtime, I would say do I have a Shadow Word Pain? So number one, I think for both is just going to be Shadow Word Pain. I don't exactly know where to put Mind Blast in. I don't even like consider it that often. Okay, this is the high healing one. So during high healing, you kind of want Shadow Word Pain up, but if it's not up, like, you almost just don't want it. Like, I feel like it could be misleading. So we defensive penance. You kind of want to void shield over defensive penance if you want to think about it simplistically. Then you would want to powered shield. Then you would want to probably like this. And somewhere around here, I mean, I'd probably do this. What's the method people say? I think they're pretty smart, but they don't have like a separate, so damage priority. But they're playing a different build too. See, this is just stupid to me. You don't have to, you can certainly penance while you have Void Shield. Like, it's not gonna be wasted. It's RPPM. Like I swear people don't understand RPPM, or I don't, but like, according to this, it's a flat chance per cast. Or no, it's game tracks the uh, time since the last chance to proc, not necessarily since the last successful proc. Every time you perform a triggering event, the system calculates the proc chance for that specific event. The chance is low if it's been a short time since your last opportunity, but increases the longer you've gone without a proc. Over a long period, the average number of procs matches the listed RPPM value. Oh, I already got it. I'm just gonna only search for the dungeons I still need, so it's Nexus, Seat, and Algathar. Make it very easy for me to just instant apply. Like, I don't think I'm crazy where if you have a Void Shield proc and you sit on it until after the damage ticks, then you're getting the... Like, I don't think it's... I don't know. I think that's too complicated for a guide. So for high healing parts, I would put Shadow. I swear it's gotta be the bottom of the list. Like if I'm stupid enough to let Shadow Word Pain go on cooldown or not be active on the mob, I'm not refreshing it during high damage stuff. Hi, Daisy. Hi, baby. You're so pretty. Thank you. You are so pretty. You don't want me to clean your eyes out? I get it. So this time, every time you perform a triggering event, is it based on your last opportunity or last proc? This seems contradictory. Two separate timers for RPPM. Time since last proc, or last opportunity, or last proc chance. This is the time elapsed since the most recent triggering event, where the game checked for a proc. Basically, every time you deal damage or perform an action that could trigger it. This is what primarily drives the base proc chance on the current event. So according to this, if you sit on penance, like, so I should basically get a proc guaranteed if I penance here. Nope. Nope. Time since last successful proc. This is the time elapsed since the last proc actually fired. This feeds into the bad luck protection unlucky streak prevention multiplier. If you've gone a long time without a successful proc, relative to the expected rate, this multiplier starts to increase above 1.0. So where does the bad luck protection multiplier fit into the equation you gave me? It starts at 1 and only begins to decrease after you've exceeded roughly 1.5 times the expected time between procs. So, Void Shield, wow. What's the proc called? Master of the Darkness. Void Shield is RPPM. I mean, method is correct. You don't want to save Void Shield. You never would want to cast Penance if your Void Shield is active. Like, I'm not trying to give bad advice. Disc Priest Guide. Like, the way I think about downtime is a little bit complicated. I don't believe you. Who says it's doing the? That's not true. Where is your data to back that up? That's not true. Like, Void Weaver is not doing the best. 92 to 7. Like, I don't think it's true. So Magisters. The link didn't go through. Here, I'll invite you to my Discord, and then you can show me the data, because I don't believe that Void Weaver is better than Oracle. What is Jack's simplistic? Maintain Shadow Word, apply atonements, cast on proc, cast on CD, dumb, use on allies, cast to get expiation. Mm. X Scream, is that the guy? I don't think it's gonna remain that way. I don't think it's gonna remain that way, but this is the Void Weaver build I was looking at. Yeah. I mean, people were like obsessed with this Greater Smite, and I just like so inconsistent and so hard, and like playing Void Weaver without Powered Shield, like being good, seems just like the worst time of your entire life. Like I'm gonna edit my Void Weaver build because I think it's just not good. Like it just seems extremely bad. Cause like you don't need you're having to path into harsh discipline, like which is just not very good as Void Weaver. So you're like missing out on two talents that you would otherwise really want, and what they're putting these talents in here, and then they're only taking one radiance. Like that's honestly what I think you should be doing. I don't think you need two radiances. Radiance just is so bad. All right, so they have another talent point. So Revel in the Darkness. He's talented into Indemnity. And he's not talented into... Look at this build. Look at this build. Holy cow. This is a crazy build. So he's dropping... I guess it's not that bad. But he gets all the shield talents. And how much of his healing is powered shield? So 13% and then 3%. Maybe this is the tech? I mean, I'll play this build next time I play VW. The nerfs to this build is getting way worse. I mean, if you're in a competitive full group where you have the tankiest comp, like full tank comp with health stones, so fetid spew, and he's actually next to he's actually below. He's actually the top. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. He actually got above Jinx playing VW. His build is getting nerfed a lot. I don't think it's good to play VW right now. Like, he might be making it work, and it is more damage, but like, what's his overall damage? 46? Like, that's very substantial. And it would be like 50 on meters in game, or 54 or something like that. Because that's like triple damage I'm doing is in the shield Void Oracle build. That is very substantial. What is healing done to the tank? How much of it is powered shield? So like so let's find a high healing time. So here, like what's he doing? Well, I guess that's during Bloodlust. Like what's a cast sequence? What's he doing? Get mana, flash heal, penance, a defensive penance, void shield. Oh, it's not cast sequence. Drink, penance, dispel, void shield, mind blast, death, mass dispel, 3 flash heals, dot spread, couple smites. He legit like didn't get almost any value on his mind blast. So he in between, so this is the in between time. So he's death, penance, into powered shield, flash heal, smite, 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 evangelism, redot, shadow word death, penance, mind blast, smite, smite, powered shield, penance, smite. So he really only got like 4 void blasts out. Like it's crazy this sequence. And that's during his highest healing section. I mean, I don't know. We'll find out if he's playing it next week. Like this X Scream guy. And we'll find out. Like I'm gonna look see if he's been playing Void Weaver the whole time or what. So when he was doing 14s, was he just playing Void Weaver still? Dude has just been Void Weaver the whole time. How much haste has he got? Only 1100 haste? I've got more haste than him, and in my VW build, I've got 1500 haste. What about his penance casts? Like, so overall, I feel like it's bugged. So 30 plus 11, so 41, 40, 47, 67 out of 290. 23%. So like a quarter of the time. A quarter of the time he's casting defensive penance. He's playing Indemnity over Shield Discipline. That's crazy to me. And this is a minute and 10 seconds and there's not a single Powered Radiance cast. So he's basically just applying Atonement with Powered Shield. And then he's using Radiance like Break Glass. And then he just has Evangelism. I don't know, man. I mean, look at this, baby. Look at this, baby. I got your tummy. Look at your tummy. I don't know. So I played Voidweaver in 16 Algathar, but I was using a very different build than this. I didn't have any of this stuff. I had this and these two. I had Greater Smite. And so I just felt so helpless. Like these two talents are wasted, and then this talent's basically wasted just to get this. So you're spending 3 talents on bullcrap just to get Greater Smite, which apparently just isn't even worth it. 30% increased void damage, void smite damage. What? This? This is my holy priest document. Yeah. Um, you can't get it. I don't publish this is a private document. I don't publish my guide document. Um, like this is direct from so what I'm gonna do is there's 2 talent builds and play styled shield build and shadow style. So I should maybe change this and talk about Void Weavers. Like do I just play some I mean I can look at this guy's logs a little more and I want to see a Pit of Sauron. I feel like that's where you'd struggle the most. So we're just gonna go through his timeline on casts. Penance into a shield. Plea, couple downtime. So apply atonements, dot, give the tank a defensive, mind blast. I gotta look at his build real quick. So he has move faster, longer duration. You absorb 3% of damage. Okay, so this is why 3% damage taken. What's my key? Nexus point 17? I don't really want to fill a group. I think it sounds really good. What do you mean? Like, there is a lot of shadow damage. I don't think it sounds bad. I mean, absorbing damage is always better than, uh, like, and this isn't even healing. This is just stealing health from somebody else. Like, this isn't even, like, directly healing. You're just, like, you're stealing other people's health. So, like, I mean, yeah, like, you'll probably tone it off if they're, like, the highest health person, but, I mean, no, it's not great. Yeah, I mean, Void Leech is just not great. So I just wanted to make sure I had the right things if I'm going to try this build. I've never been like super Saiyan at whatever. So penance on the Yimajar. And the one thing I need to answer is he penancing basically on cooldown? So penance on cooldown, penance on cooldown, penance on cooldown, penance on cooldown. So no matter what, he's basically just penancing. He's virtually always just penancing. Shadowman, 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 Shadowman. That's crazy. And we get extra shadow healing? Like is Shadowman buffed by this? So it'd be flash heal. Okay, so there is nothing in the Void Weaver tree. It's for flash heal. I don't know if I want to pick Pug into a group that like I think I want to test on 16. I think Magisters would be a decent key to oh, never mind. Skyreach would be fairly okay to test in Nexus Point 16. Alright, I'll do this Nexus 16. I don't foresee having mana issues in this build. Gaze and Litany. So I mean I have a gaze. I'm gonna play this a little different than this guy. I mean, I don't think I could copy him exactly if I tried. But, I mean, it would be good to just practice this build. Like, I never know. Like, it could be... a situation where, I got all these things at the top of my screen now, because stupid final boss requires, like, some bullcrap. I gotta use a stupid macro on final boss. So you probably don't want to go more than 3 penances without applying with powered shield. I don't know. So what's a max powered shield? It's 108k. This could go very, very poorly. I will be honest. How is the disc thing 3% healing? So you're dropping atonement healing. How is Masterful Darkness atonement healing? I guess so Void Shield no longer does atonement healing. So I mean that's what we're losing. But I mean we're gaining 10% haste. So when I power with shield, my haste goes up to 52%. That seems pretty good. 52% haste during after powered shield. Alright, this is gonna be bad, guys. It's gonna be real bad.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Lathraxian, give up this foolishness! We have already won! You put all of Silvermoon in danger! This isn't worth the risk! There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if we're going to stop Lathraxian.
Maybe this is good, guys.
I can't use that item yet.
Didn't feel that bad.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
And he's dead.
I simply wish you had lasted a little
Still
longer.
recharging.
I don't think that's on me. Like, I don't really think that's on me.
Not ready yet. It's still
We're still
recharging.
going though.
It's too far away.
I'm in Void Weaver spec. That's ultimate penance onto the tank. So I kind of do understand, like, I do kind of understand this guy's casts. Like, he's got 156 Void Blasts, and I have no way of seeing Void Blast other than on timeline. He's just not Void Blasting very much. So for 5 in a row, 2 in a row, 3 in a row, 5 in a row, 2 in a row. You're never just spamming Void Blast, it seems. I would kind of just like to practice Algathar. Man, I was so close to like uh doing this guide, right? Like I was so close to doing it. And now I'm thinking, okay, I should try to go over 3 builds. But I mean, based on this guy's gameplay, I mean, making a prio list for this doesn't seem very intuitive. It's not like, nah, you're cool. The fact that he's not just stacking haste is crazy to me. Like, high crit, high crit, crit haste. Like, all of his jewelry. You got the Arcano Weave Cord. I don't know if I want to wait for a freaking tank, you know? Yeah, seriously, fuck him. But I would like to practice this build in Algathar. I just need to practice it in general. Like, I think you just have to take these things, because... So, 5 seconds after Entropic Rift ends, Entropic Rift lasts... How long does it last? Eight seconds plus 3, so 11 seconds plus 5 gets you to 16 seconds without a buff from your Mind Blast. And my Mind Blast is 20 seconds. And if I use a Power Word Shield, my Mind Blast is 18 seconds. And that can be up... So it's probably 19 seconds if it was 50% uptime. Yeah, man, I think it's like very doable. Like it's just Nexus Point. You just have like how do you do a Nexus Point pug where the tank is just getting exploded? Like how do you do that with a Void Weaver? Like I don't. I mean, you just have to get Infinity Shadow uh Shadowman procs. This is a baby girl. You are the baby girl. It's true. You're the baby. Just the baby. And a DK. I bet you DK is real good for Void Weaver. I mean, I could get IO for this if I just like blast damage. But he's playing with like my comp is shit for this. Like I think Void Weaver is kind of like there's a reason that like Mythic Plus teams are like DK DPS, Warlock, Og, like cuz they can just live and they just don't die. Like if you do 5% less damage than like a squishy character, you're just like way better than that squishy character. I'm pretty hungry though. At the minimum, I need to make popcorn. Look at this baby. She's got tummy. She's got a tummy! Oh my goodness, this is her tummy! There are so many people who just play one build like all the time. Like this guy's been playing Void Weaver despite everyone saying it's shit, and he's been doing well. But I mean, I'm never gonna be this one talent build player. It seems kind of crazy to me. Like different dungeons require different things. So like if I get good at like if tuning was good between disc and holy, like there could be dungeons where it's best to be Oracle holy. There could be dungeons it's best to be Void Weaver disc. There could be dungeons it's best to be Oracle disc. Like I mean a Resto Druid, like if you're 2.9k, they will actually investigate your score. Like they'll be like, wait a second, this is a Resto Druid. Let's check on him instead of the priest that's 3.2k. You know, like they'll actually go into Warcraft whatever and investigate. I've got too many tabs open. Like if I can't comfortably heal this dungeon as Void Weaver, I just suck. Like this dungeon is very, very easy. And like look at this guy's DPS. He's just doing 60k DPS. Like I might go back to my old penance macro if I play this build.
Five, four, three,
Yeah,
two, one.
that is the way it be. It do be that way.
Five, four, three,
This is almost like the prime time for priests though. Like this half hour, like I'm wasting this time big, like huge wasting this time. So let's see, my mind blast is 19 seconds plus I have the borrowed time. Should be a little less than 19 seconds.
Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new...
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could,
No recharging.
clear them out while we realign the life
use that
magics of
item
this
yet.
place.
God, that guy griefed me. So you want to get 3 void blasts out.
I need a target.
How are you alive, DK? Purgatory?
I'm out of range.
He reset his stacks, what a gamer. Yeah, my opener got super griefed because of...
Perfect. We are just
Ready
about...
yet?
Wait! Ichistras, there's too much life magic. What are you doing?
I don't have a target.
Me? That is too much
Vote to
for me.
abandon, successful. I mean, doing this place without an AUG is insanely stupid. But I had aggro for like ever. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go back to playing Void Weaver or Oracle and try to get an 18. Like, I, I, I think Nexus is so easy. Like, I got another hour. I've done 0 work on my cosplay for Anduin this week. Hi, Daisy. Why are you taking stuff out of my garbage? I don't like that. You make me mad. No way, I got into 19 Skyreach. Who is you? No, I don't. I'm telling you guys, this is the prime time. Like I was, like I can, like during like peak gamer hours, like 5 to 8 p.m. my time, when I can't get into push keys anyways. Is he gonna kick me? He just invited me. He says I'm streaming. A friend of mine asked if I have a no, no shot. I play VW in 19. I play the safe build, the noob friendly build. I think I played Searing Light in this dungeon. And I don't think I need... Snare Break in Skyreach, so I drop Snare Break and I pick up extra defensive. And Psychic Scream is good. And I think I do need Dispel Magic. So I do think we're good now. Let's double check we're not in Void Weaver. This key.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's too far away. It's still recharging. I need to target something first. Not ready yet. I need a target.
I belong in 19, baby. I belong here. I'm from the mud. Shield Trinket. Shield the tank. I just GS'd myself. That was... I don't belong in 19. I GS'd myself. My tank is gonna hate me. I actually PS'd myself. I'm a stupid disc priest, not a holy priest. As punishing for pain supping myself, I have to watch this tank now. Let's just ultimate penitence onto the tank. Switch to the evoker, switch to the tank.
It's still recharging.
I'm gonna use uh, whatever it's called. Intelligence potion. Evenge. Coordinated groups, maybe Void Weaver's fine. Pug groups with no comms, I don't think so. I don't think there's a chance it's fine. So Radiance, Shield, Fade. I want to save this Void Shield until after the damage is over. So I have that Void Shield kind of in the bank for the next thing that's going to happen. Oh, he like chased me. Man, I'm very low mana. I gotta be careful. So I have my Veilgore desynced from my uh, Evenge, which is not ideal. Mana is very low. Minute 38 on mana potion, so I just can't. Hi, Daisy. I think he dies. So once I start drinking, I can get the dog off the ground? Are you kidding me? Okay, so I powered shielded the tank so that I could get a bit of mana. I have more than I deserve. And less than I want. Full void shields on the party. Let's go. Hi, Daisy. You're the up girl. Oh, thank you. You give her kisses.
I don't have a target. I can't use that item yet.
Thank you for being so pretty. Oh my goodness. You're so pretty. I gotta get some Shadowmans out. The fact that these guys are synced up is like actually criminal. Evenge. Like very poorly pulled by that tank. You cannot pull them both at the exact same time. You just can't.
I need to target something first.
Please kill the bird first, guys. Oh. '19, I can't really talk. Game is hard. I'm gonna paint up myself. I got a mana potion. Game is easy, you're right, Flynn.
It's still recharging. I can't use that item yet.
Alright, no more shadow pinning. I drink my whiskey. He drinks his wine. Hi, baby girl. You're a sweetie pie. You're the sweetie girl. I almost got really excited there. I'm like, was that the perfect ultimate penitence timer? We're gonna evenge. This is like a bit stressful. Oh shit, I gotta drink a mana potion again.
Grip Mage.
"15 seconds on mana potion."
Your survival
Ah!
wasn't necessary.
Do I have a void stone in my bag? A worm stone?
I need to get closer. I can't use that item yet. It's not ready yet. I'm out of range.
That bird melee is no joke. We're in the mana doldrums. The doldrums of the mana. I don't know what the doldrum is. I know it's bad though, and I don't want to be there. It's a good question. I should look that up. What is a doldrum?
My mana is low. I need more mana. Not enough mana.
I can't even dot the target. I have no mana to dot.
My mana is low. I can't use that item yet. It's still recharging.
So I just dispelled the outcast guy.
Not ready yet.
There are not that many discs 19s. I'll be very proud of myself if I time this. 1-0 in 19s. Wouldn't that be something? Evenge.
That item yet.
Don't fix it, just watch the party frames and let the group kick. What do you mean? How's that a problem you're trying to fix? So I just ultimate penitence just for the tank there, basically.
I need a target.
This is the pull I lost my tank to last time. These three little mobs and the Dread Raven. Well, I guess there was no last time because this is my first time here. But last time I was on 1 key level lower. My tank he DC'd the pull before this. In theory, the tank should have a cooldown in 6 seconds. I think we're good. I just have to heal the last boss and not suck at the game. And we have time for me to get mana. Mini CC.
I don't have a target.
We will cast you down like the mongrels you are. Cast them down! Let the scavengers below feed on their own. Behold the might of the Arator! Cast them down! Let the scavengers below feed on their own. Behold the might of the
Ah, shit.
Arator!
Mana's not looking good, guys. Maybe we're okay.
Cast them down! Let the scavengers below feed on their own.
Grip Mage.
Behold the might of the Arator! Cast them down! Let the scavengers below feed on their own.
Dude, I have no mana.
Only the strongest survive.
Ah!
For now.
We did it. I'm like all the deaths, aren't I? I got a B tag? I got a B tag and I didn't even play good? Let's go. So what key do I have? Nexus Point Zenith.
I can't wait to hear about your adventures. Tell me another
Skyreach
story
17.
sometime.
I'm a psychopath. I take Searing Light instead of Archangel on on dungeons where there's not like a heavy burst. Like the heal check is last boss. So like I don't feel like Archangel moves the needle, like is needed at all on last boss. Like how does this help me on last boss? Like I need to heal the whole time, not just during evangelism. And I have a Veilgore, right? So yeah, I don't see how this isn't better than Archangel. Like with Veilgore. Veilgore is stronger than Archangel for the first like 10 seconds, and then the last like 6 seconds it's equal to Archangel. So if you don't have Veilgore, I think like you just need to take Archangel, because then otherwise Evangelism just does nothing. But I mean I just proc it. Yeah, I mean I proc it with penance. Thirty-seven 90, 37 22, 36 67, and 36 28. But that's big. Like that's very big. I told you guys it's prime time for priests at 1 a.m. It's prime time. I can get into the groups. How many priests in my region have a 19? One, two, only two. So I'm 36 28. So I am now basically tied for fourth, except for I have a 19 and he doesn't. So I am superior. You done then? Oh, it was the tank who friended me. What respect. Now, Flynn, I'll get you. Last time what happened, Flynn, is I got you caught up, and then you guys, like, got higher than me, and I was hoping you would give me, like, some Rizokis or something. Um, and then your group, like, exploded or something. So I'm worried that you're just going to leave me behind. So for seat, I think I play Archangel, I think. Yeah. I mean, you're dealing with degenerate gamers, you're gonna have things like that. I got 3 B tags off of that key too. Alright, let's try to crop that key. Statistically, it's better than holy. Let's go. 19. I mean, my 18 was only under by a 1 minute 31, and my 19 was under by like, what, 20 seconds or something? Um, Pit, probably Nexus. I think Nexus is pretty hard to heal. Like, it's just so hard to keep the tank alive, so that's a big challenge. Like, it's the hardest tank healing dungeon, and then Skyreach is a pretty hard tank healing dungeon too. Like, there's a reason that that tank, like, battle tagged me when we finished, because that dungeon is ridiculous for tanks. It's so hard for tanks. Like, legit, I think people will uh switch to dwarf because of like that dungeon and Algathar. Like, all the hard tank things are like just a bleed or something. I'm actually not sure if it's a bleed in Skyreach. I don't think it's a bleed actually. It just looks like a bleed. Hmm. Yeah. Like, I don't know what you're even supposed to like. What is the counterplay to the thing to the Skyreach thing? I don't even know. Just have it 50% DR? Yeah, I guess so. Don't get above 3 stacks. If you get to 4 stacks, you're just dead. I think that's what kind of happens.
It's not ready yet.
I think it's safer, and I think it's stronger. I think it's safer than the Torment build. Um, I think they're pretty close. All right, I'm to. Oh, it says I'm 8th priest healer, but I'm actually higher than it. I think I'm higher than this other guy. I think I'm 7th priest healer. 28. Haha, I'm the 7th priest healer. 7th, this is me now. And then Clemens is just 100 points higher than me. The top 2 priests are holy priest guys. I mean, these guys are holy priests. This is a disc priest, right? So, I mean, I don't think disc is that much better than holy, but in terms of pugging and actually getting accepted and getting, I never, like almost never get battle tags when I play holy. And tanks certainly are not battle tagging me. But as disc, tanks will battle tag me because they're like, wow, that was like really easy. Like, look at this guy healed me so good. Like, it was like I'm pretty sure tanks are like sweating really hard in Skyreach. They're just like, and Nexus Point too. They're like, they know that they cannot do it by themselves. Like, they know they need help. Yeah, like tanking is tough. I don't know. I feel like tanking might be the hardest role this season. Like, when it's easy to live, I feel like it's kind of like, meh. Yeah, like I just can't play the game. I don't think so. When it's super easy to live, I don't think it's the hardest role. I think I think healing, like, if it's easy to live for the tank, then honestly, maybe DPS becomes the hardest role because, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe you're right, Flynn. Sometimes I feel like it's, but I mean, so holy, holy disc, 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 even though I'm a holy priest too. Yeah, it's like 10% of the dungeon, your life is in jeopardy, right? So 90% of the dungeon, you're not like super hard on focused on living. Like, it's like 10% of the dungeon where the tank is actually in jeopardy. Maybe 20, maybe 25, but I mean most of the dungeon tanks are just not super in danger. Yeah, like the Nexus boss, like this boss is so stupid for tanks.
I need
Yeah,
to
I
target
believe you,
something
tank.
first.
Or I believe you, Flynn. So what is my rank for healers though? Like just in general. Is it gonna update my thing? Update. I did not have getting a. I'm 201 healer, but I'm actually better than that because I'm now 628. So I gotta be higher than that. So I'm right here. I'm the 179th healer. Yeah, this is better than I had hoped. Like, I was hoping, like, I'm happier with my current score than having Resil 18. Because having your first 19 means that you can get invited to a 19. Like, I don't even know why they invited me to that 19. Like, I just, like, I expect to have to get all but two of them timed before you get into a 19. But they invited me to a 19. And I'm 1 and 0 in 19s, baby. You're just a sleeping girl. Oh my goodness, you're so sleepy. I'm kind of hungry. I'm kind of hungry. What do we do about that? Are you hungry, Daisy? Do you want a snack? Do you need a snack? I could get us a snack, Daisy. He says, Og, Resto Druid. Right now, this guy in the Algathar, he's looking at Resto Druids who are 100 points lower than me at 3520. And he's thinking, maybe I should take this Resto Druid, 3520. Meanwhile, I'm 100 points higher than him, and I'm not going to get invited to this group, even though I have two people in the group who are on my friends list. I don't think it's the group leader who's on my friends list, but it's Bomb and Tome. Who are these guys? Oh, it's actually a guy. The tank is on my friends list, and he's not inviting me. Well, what do you want to Resto Druid for? You've known I've healed you before, Mister whatever your name is. Elenicta. And Tome is the hunter, yeah? Yeah, I know Tome. I've played with him a couple times this season. Well, he'll get desperate in a minute or two, and then he'll invite me. Isn't that right, Daisy? Oh, I have cashews. Let's eat some cashews. None for you, Daisy. Cashews are bad for you. I told you guys he'd get desperate and he'd invite me. He got tired of looking at Resto Druids who are over 100 score points lower than me. Go potty, Missy. Go potty. Yeah, the Amazing JMO. I might rebrand my channel to Amazing JMO. And I also thought about rebranding my channel to just Cosme. Cause like I like Cosmo as like that's been a moniker of me before, Cosmo. But Cosmo is like kind of taken other places. So like I feel like Red is like it's okay, but I don't think it's like unique, right? Yeah, so I mean, I wanna if I do rebrand, I wanna do it before I get like 5K subs. I feel like if I'm gonna do it, I need to do it at some point. Like Red is just my like yeah, I think Jim was good too. Like plus I have some notoriety as JMO, so I think like I'll probably just do JMO. Um it's just not unique like Cosme would be unique. And so the problem is like if you search Google for Cosme, um it just auto corrects you. So like I'd have to become like super famous. Yeah, that's just my magician name. That's my stage name as a magician, right? When I was like 6 through 9, I used to do like card tricks and like sleight of hand tricks. And then I like turned 10 and my friends didn't think it was cool, so I stopped doing them. So, they actually thought it was uncool because I was like a really sporty guy when I was younger. And I still love sports. Like the thing I love about WoW raiding the most is it's like the closest thing. It is the closest sport to football that I've ever played. Like football, hold on. I don't need Phantasm, right? Algathar, Master Spell optional. I want that. I missed Cookie. Let's make sure I'm on that you can see my
5, 4,
because I'm a
3,
faceless streamer on
2, 1.
um so I like to start with a 10
5,
stack.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, Void Shield just like bugged. It only went on one player. But it's gonna run out before we get there anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Is black crit?
Aspects watch over you.
New
It's only
students.
3% crit?
How
I
wonderful.
swear, isn't it 5% haste?
It seems like things are in further disrepair.
Yeah, I have a haste flask, so I'm going crit.
Come with
Come
us.
on, baby.
Those lashes
You
must
can
have
come up,
run
girl.
wild while we were away.
I can't use that item yet.
Please, if you could, clear them
Don't
out while
recharge
we
it.
realign the life magics of this place.
I think Warlocks just kind of crank on first pull.
I can't use that item yet.
That was a bad pain sub. Evange. Well, Ultimate Penitence on top of the tank. So all the penance bolts are going on the tank. If tank dropped stacks, we're out of the woods. Tank is just dead. Spam him, spam him, spam him. He's dead. Fear bomb, jump.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Is Resi? Bummerino. Okay, so that tank was wholly unprepared for that, unfortunately. And now there's no keys for me to do. I don't know, timing an 18 at this time of day, like I can't believe we timed a 19 like like 30 minutes ago, right? Like it gets pretty rough. Like I maybe just need a so 3 talent builds. I don't know. I think I maybe just leave Void Weaver out, and then like if I learn Void Weaver in a couple weeks, I just make a Void Weaver thing. But look, there's priests in the group. I mean, I could do 18 Mysara as holy. Does holy need 17? I don't think they do. I think this is one of 2 keys they have in 17. If you were my friend, you would have invited me much, much sooner. So I'm going to switch holy spec, and then I'm going to apply to this 18 Mysara. I'm going to tell him I'm in Guam. But it's Pit and Algathar that I have as holy. I don't have any 18s as holy, actually. Oh, I gotta change the Guam note. Whoops. Whoops. Ah, he took a Disc Priest. Okay, it's a holy key time. I'm pretty sure I applied to this key as holy, so I'm not even lying to them. But I mean, I'm 300 points higher than the monk who applied, so... So my pit build is a little unorthodox. Why is Disc Priest capstone 3%, 6%, and Holies is freaking 12? Like, what the hell is that, man? Like, why is it 12? It's so cringe. Like, it would be super the way to play to in key. Like, in raid, like, there's no way you're not taking Benediction 4 of 4. Like, even if. Like, why the hell is this 12? Why isn't it 6? Why don't we get a 6% aura buff and just delete that? Make it 3%, 3%. Like, I had no idea disc was only 3 and 6. Like, you're not even. You're giving up 6% atonement healing to. And Void Shield giving, like, atonement healing for. I don't know, man. I don't understand this game sometimes. So I am playing Holy this key. Unfortunately, it's not going to do that much for my IO because I already have 8. Pit is one of the 2 dungeons I have on 17. Everything else is 16. Hi, little baby. Little baby. Hi, princess. Says rah rah rah. I says rah rah rah. Look at this little girl. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Shield build.
It's not ready yet.
I don't even think it's a
Can't use
contest.
that item then.
I think probably the hardest build is um the hardest build is probably Void Weaver Disc. Like, then the second hardest build is probably Oracle Execute build, and um then I think Holy is third hardest build, and I mean basically any Holy build I think is basically the same difficulty. Um, I think Oracle might be a little harder than Archon, honestly, because it's just weaker, right? So it's just gonna be harder. And then I think the easiest build, like, I mean, it's arguable it's the same difficulty as I think Shield Disc is probably equal difficulty, maybe a little bit harder than Archon Holy. Like, Archon Holy is pretty basic, pretty simple. And in the 14, 15 range, like, things are dropping your group to probably, I don't know, 30% instead of dropping them to 10% or 20%. So, like, I don't know, Holy is more stressful because the bars yo-yo, and you have to manage mana, like, exceedingly well. And, like, as Disc, like, you have to manage mana some, and I play a build that is a little more mana hungry because, and I still like to, like, I manually cast Shadowward Pain too much. I think that's my biggest issue in terms of mana as Disc. I don't want to risk getting rid of a hardy food buff if that thing is not hardy. Was it the tank who died? Like you can pain suppression the
5,
tank
4,
at the beginning of a
3,
poll?
2, 1.
I'm pretty sad
5,
my prayer of mending
4,
weak aura doesn't
3,
work like it
2,
in combat the
1.
same way as out of combat. You can't let DPS die at the beginning of the poll. I'm not saying like it was completely fair that they flamed you, but
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
okay, Lich is in power, so I'm gonna apotheosis. You're just doing too many Shadow Word pains if the people are dying while you're doing it. Like you can just defensive penance somebody. Like that's what I would be doing. I'd be defensive penancing somebody. And like why are people dying at like are we talking about the first like 3 seconds of a poll? Like I mean they're getting aggro or something. Like nobody should be dying on level 14 in the first 3 seconds of a poll. Yeah, like they're getting aggro. Like that's not your fault. Like if that's what's actually happening, like yeah. Yeah, it's rough in the mid ranks. I just have to let the tank die or let the DK die. Yeah, it's tough dealing with Flinojis. So one mistake I made during this poll is I didn't Halo soon enough. Nobody got the first one. Like, is it just a healer job? Like I feel like as holy, I hate doing that because like, all right, let's apotheosis early. We do have a lich, so this is going to be a very difficult poll.
I simply wish you had lasted a
What?
little longer.
I don't even know what killed me. I don't think it was Dark Rupture. People have told me it's not actually a frontal. Nether Burst. What the hell is Nether Burst?
Can't use that item yet. I need to target something first.
Fade, Halo. Yeah. Key's over. Tank is gonna die for sure. Plus I'm gonna die. New seat. It was a cool death. Because I died in angel form and then I floated to the ground. Is it Rizzo? Who's doing a 16 in my friends list? Who is it? Kamare. I don't remember them. Oh, that was fun. Wait a second. I have 17 as disc, right? This was with Flynn. 36-14, that's pretty good. Did it... It hasn't updated with my thing yet. Because I'm 4th disc. Ah, somebody got ahead of me. I'm 14th now. Good job, Magic Priest. You did it. You beat me. But when I get 18 Brazil, look out, boys, because I'm going to be boom back to number 3. I have a competitive advantage. I have Brazil keys to get IO score. I cannot be stopped.
It's not ready yet.
Dang it. Like, if I just take a bunch of keys from 16 to 18, like, I'm real close to 18 Rizzo. Like, if I get this key, then I have Seat is the only hard key, and then Nexus is like a medium key. Like, I gotta work on my costume, though. Like, I gotta get my Anduin costume done. Like, I gotta get my sewing done. Like, I'm almost done with all the sewing, right? I get the sewing done, and then I get the chest plate done by the 15th. Is the deadline for submission to BlizzCon. So I need to get that done. And then I can kind of chill, like, for a couple weeks and just, like, push keys or whatever. They're not that bad at mana. Like, they're okay. They're not great at mana. But yeah, I mean, I'm a mana fiend, and so I, like, it doesn't matter what the mana situation is. I will, like, find a way to be going into a boss. Like, I don't know. I think that's one of my weakest points as a player. Is I will spend mana to top people when I could have taken a couple more globals to top them. But I mean, once I get to the point where I'm at a push key, I feel immense pressure to keep people topped like almost at all times. Mm. Just a baby. Look at this baby. Every single day. You're just a baby. Mm. Make some popcorn. I mean, I don't think it's safer than a an Oracle Shield build. Like, so I've had people play with me and then play with like other top priests and tell me they just feel safer with me. Like I tend to have high healing parses and I tend to like I'm talking like 80 to 95 healing parses, like tends to be where my keys land. But I mean a lot of that has to do with me pugging most of the time, right? But I tend to have pretty high healing parses and it's because I just heal people to full and like keep them safe. And so like I highly prioritize a build that's, 8% safer. I feel like Oracle Shield build is like 8% safer than the Shadow or Death build. And in exchange, I'm dropping, I don't know, 15k. So instead of doing uh, like 30k or 35k DPS, I'm doing 18 to 22k DPS in the build I play. So like I highly value safety. Like I very much value safety, and I want people to like, cause there's a there's a safety coefficient that is tied to every damage dealer's damage. Like whether they admit it or not, if they're at 60% health, they're gonna be doing X% less damage, and they're gonna be slower on a global. They're gonna be casting a healing surge on themselves instead of doing damage. They're going to be doing something. So the safer you keep your team, the more topped your team is, the more damage they do, and it's a real thing. Like limit max guy, he talks about it. Um, I think it was one of the dragonish bosses. So yeah, like one of the dragon bosses, I think in like uh, what was it called? The jailer raid. They went from 4 healers to 3 healers, or they went from 3 healers to 4 healers, and they gained damage. So they added it. They took away a damage dealer, and their overall DPS in the raid went up. And it was because, like, if you're in danger and you're scared and you're playing to survive and you're in your damage cooldowns, like, you're dropping a lot of damage, right? So like, safety, healing well increases your group's damage. Keeping people full increases your group's damage. So like that's why I think it's like not even a contest. I mean, it's nice that to get a 8% holy buff. I don't think it makes them good in raid or anything. I think it makes them playable because I mean they were borderline not playable with how much worse they were than disc. Like you were basically trolling your team if you were playing holy instead of disc for the beginning of the for this season. Like You're basically just trolling your raid if you're playing Holy. Because Holy's like 20% worse than Disc. It's like crazy how much worse than Disc it is. Like, I tried to play Holy on Paladin boss for my guild. Because I'm like, well, like, heal absorbs are going to be tough with our comp. We have Resto Druid. I mean, Resto Druid can like do good healing absorbs too. But our 5th healer was an Evoker. An Evoker like can't do jack diddly to heal absorbs. We had 2 Disc Priests, so Disc Priest doesn't do jack diddly to heal absorbs. And my raid would not let me play. My raid would not let me play Holy. So, I mean, Holy's down bad. Also, I think that the other Disc Priest might just... It's more than 5%. Yeah, I mean, it's not unplayable, but I think I was just in here when this disc. They're talking about combining 6 and 7. I mean, if you're parsing 99 is Holy, like, that's pretty good. I think what makes me good as a healer is like I'm not gonna be optimal. Um, I'm not gonna have optimal button presses, but for the button presses that count, the button presses leading up to big damage, things like that, I will have optimal button presses, and I will cast my Shadow Word Death to do very little overhealing with that Shadow Word Death. I won't waste my penances, right? So my overhealing tends to be lower than my peers. Like, sometimes my raw healing isn't quite up to scratch. Like, this season, I feel like I don't know. I mean, I'm playing against really, really, really good healers. What? I did one freaking spell on the guy you marked skull. I know, Daisy, you want to come up. Daisy is in a rage. As soon as this brew thing falls off... Alright, fine. That's ultimate penitence just onto the tank.
Perfect. We are just about... Wait! Ichistras, there is too much life magic.
What are you doing?
Me? That is too much nature. What are you?
Alright, well, we're
What is
not
that
doing
thing?
great, but
This is your fault.
whatever.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us,
I'm gonna use
students.
shield trinket for damage. Oh! No, I don't have shield trinket. This sucks. I have raid
5, 4,
stuff.
3, 2, 1.
I also didn't do any holy novas on the first pull. I was so psyched out from dying. Well, we got the damage to time this, like for sure. I mean, maybe. I don't know yet. But I mean, the first pull was pretty quick, I felt. It did feel pretty quick. In raid? So, like, execute build is
Grip
really
mage.
high skill cap. Like, there's a skill with execute build that no other healer has to deal with, which is knowing, like, when ads are coming, and then sniping ads. Like I struggle mightily with sniping ads, like health. Like I go so far as to add things to my personal note, whatever. Yeah, like I add notes to my you see this note on the left here? I add notes about when ads spawn to my like little verbal reminder thing. And so Evan here. If you can play shield build to 90% effectiveness, but you're wow, 315, that's really slow. 316, that's really slow. Man, I feel super bad now about dying to stupid aggro. Every time I think I've waited long enough, I haven't. And I have fade too. Like that's the embarrassing part about dying to aggro.
Too far away.
Having no shield trinket does feel pretty bad. Instead I have a random proc. $302 intellect. I want to spend some time practicing pulling. I'm so scared. I want to practice pulling jumping off this thing, I don't know if it's possible, but I feel like with Goblin Jump, Levitate, and a mounted run start, head start, I might be able to jump all the way across there. And if I can, and I can make it across like consistently, then I could pull the birds. Like I could pull the birds and then cast a Wormstone, and then I would teleport back. Like I don't know, I feel like it's gotta be like pretty consistent and easy. Like it like just like look at the elevation change, like there's a big change in elevation. I think I could do it. And if I could cut out an eagle pull as the healer, like that would be insane value. Let's just spam Holy Nova. Okay, so for this Alpha Eagle, he's Raging Screech. I guess I don't really have to think about it that much. I mean, there's only one of them, so you just have infinity time to heal it up. But I want to have a shield on every single player. So I'm gonna just sit on this Void Shield proc. Like, I'll be able to get back-to-back Void Shield procs. I'm pretty sure. So I'll sit on it for just a minute. I think it's been long enough, so it'll the thing is less than 20 seconds away. The Screech. Let's just GS the tank.
Can't use that item yet.
I'm not a huge fan of what I just did there, which was I used evangelism for that double eagle screech thing. Like I'm not a huge fan of what I just did there because I would have liked like using it during the boss. But I mean, if I have less than 40 seconds, I think it's about 210, I'll need it again. So I can probably use it for the beginning, the first Screech. Like if it's up for the first Screech, I'm just gonna use it. Evangelism, I'm talking about. But 30 seconds on. Okay, so it's not gonna be up for first Screech. So first Screech, we're gonna just start preparing now. Okay, so we're preparing for second Screech. Got a shield on me. Shield on 3. And then I'll get one more shield out before the Screech. Shield now. Fade. Flash heal for the DR. I think I do get one more Screech, so I'm not going to use this Void Shield until people are mostly full. I guess we don't get a Screech. Alright, well, whatever, we'll sit on Void Shield for a little bit. I'll get back to Void Shields, it'll be fine. So 8 seconds on
Mage.
Screech. Like I said, I get back-to-back Void Shields because I held. So I'm going to hold this Void Shield until the Screech goes off. Now I Void Shield when Screech wins off. Alright, 13 seconds on Screech, preparing for next Screech, so we'll shield, penance. Alright, now I have shields on everyone. I want to get away from these guys so I don't have to move, like, during the thing. Fade. So I'm preparing for Screech, so I'm penancing, shielding. I want to save these two penances, so I'll shield without a penance. Fade. And it was a fake. But I got juked. No shield trinket feels real bad here, guys. So Screech is in 12. Screech is coming. This is last Screech.
Grip Mage.
So that slight positional error, I mean, kind of an error. Ah shit, one more. We don't have the damage to time. What is this AUG doing 38k?
It's still recharging.
What?
Not ready yet.
Like, I do 38k and I suck at AUG. And my AUG is also, like, very low item level. Who does this pull?
Only the strongest survive.
Was that in the route? Like, honestly, if you are over 310 on the first boss, you may as well just quit. Okay, so 313. I do believe that is it for the night. Like, I don't know who this Og was, but we'll investigate him. I mean, there's a reason this guy is 38K though. How are you? 72% even my uptime. I'm pretty sure that's quite bad. I'm so sad because this is the last day I get to play for the week. So like my score is going to remain the same until the end of the week basically. Mm. So during downtime, I think you want to spread dots. So I think probably rule of thumb, you want to at least have 3 Shadow Word Pains out at all times, like minimum. I think that's a very reasonable rule. In terms of Void Shield, like if I just do stuff that's too complicated, I just get so much hate. Like, I don't think it's a hard rule. You cast it when it's procced. Like, I just demonstrated it on that boss we did, right? Like I still get flack about telling people to cast 1 or 2 spells before the damage goes out. Like if you're worried about making the healing check, like say you don't have any cooldowns left. You got no apotheosis, you got no divine hymn, and you got a big healing check you're about to hit in the next 5 seconds. Casting a prayer of healing, or casting like a flash heal and then a prayer of healing as the global before it, or casting a prayer of healing so that the prayer of healing hits like 1.5 seconds before it, and then you cast a second prayer of healing and that prayer of healing will hit when the damage happens. You're basically getting another 30% of a prayer of healing on top of the one that you precasted. So you're getting like 1.3 extra prayer of healings by doing this, and that's probably enough to get through the big damage event you're trying to get through over the next 9 seconds. Because I mean, most of the time you have to heal the team like anywhere from 50% of their health to 150% of their health over a 8 second time period, right? So I still get flack about like talking about precasting to trigger mastery. Like I'm like, it's are you guys better than me at Mythic Plus? I don't think so. I haven't seen you at the top of the Mythic Plus leaderboards. Like, cut the shit. Like, it's not. Yeah, exactly. We need to get more healing during this damage event. We don't have anything to do. Oh, it's never correct to precast spells to trigger mastery. Oh, heaven forbid we get like right. It's like when you're doing 12s, you can wait until the damage happens and react, and you can get by, right? But when you're doing 20s, you don't have enough time once the damage happens to heal people before they die. Like, you just don't. I gotta cut my dog's hair. I let her get too tangled. Smoking pot and watching videos. So, I mean, like, it's not cast unless proc, always. I don't think that's correct. But I don't want to make it too complicated, but I don't feel like that's correct. I think I just, for the graphic, I don't make it more complicated. And I will talk about RPPM. Um, no, unless the event's not soon. Because, um, like, it lasts for 60 seconds, right? So, if the damage is, like, 30 seconds away, like, let's say that you're on Nexus Point Zenith, right? Yeah. Like say we're on Nexus Point Zenith and we want to have Chief Core right. Like Chief Core right's gonna try to murder our whole team. So you can you can be casting penances and like because you got the proc, if you wait 20 seconds, yeah, kind of. But I'm gonna talk about that in its own section because there's a certain percentage of the yeah because we're trying to manipulate the RPPM. That's what we're trying to do. uh, we're trying to get back-to-back void shields, and the way you get back-to-back void shields is not is like waiting like 15. If you wait 15 seconds between a void, like if you get the void shield proc and you wait 15 seconds and then you cast the void shield, you'll probably have like a pretty high chance of getting the next void shield. Like with you'll get back-to-back void shields, or you wait for the damage to happen. The damage hits, you void shield, you penance, you void shield. You know, you precast mind blast maybe. So I mean, I don't know if I want to put void. I don't think it's a very important aspect of the build, the shield build. I don't think Mind Blast is super critical. Do not over overcap at 2 stacks unless yeah, you don't want to overcap at 2 stacks. Deck based 1 out of 3. What does that mean? Deck based. What does that mean? Void Shield is an empowered powered shield, blah blah blah. Normal powered shield equals one target. Deck-based 1 out of 3 refers to how the upgrade chance works. It's not a simple flat percentage every time. It behaves like a deck system, similar to how older trinkets or effects draw from a hidden pool of outcomes to control variance. Roughly speaking, you have a 1 out of 3 chance, around 33% chance, that penance will upgrade your next powered shield to void shield. This is tied to the talent blah blah blah. Practical implications. Every time you cast penance, the game basically rolls a dice and draws from the deck to decide if you will get Void Shield on the next cast. Because it's deck based, the proc rate feels smoother over time. You won't go forever without one, but you also won't get them back to back too extremely often. It's not guaranteed to upgrade every penance, and it's not a traditional RPPM like trinkets. It's a specific talent proc chance. Players call it deck based because it uses a similar system to hidden. So it's like Dark Moon deck. That's what it sounds like to me, Axel, but how does Void Shield interact with Atonement? What is the proc chance of Void Shield? Unlike previously assumed, Void Shield isn't actually a flat proc percentage on Penance, but it instead works on a 3-card deck system. To understand what this means, imagine a deck of 3 cards, 1 card is Void Shield, and 2 of them are not. Each time you press Penance, you draw a card. Once you have used up all the 3 cards, once you have used up all 3 cards, or on raid encounter / keystone start, it will reset again. This means that you still expect to get 1 Void Shield proc every 3 penance casts. However, it could mean that you get 2 procs back to back, or that you go up to 4 penance casts without a single proc. Three deck system, 2 of them are not penance. Once you have used up all 3 cards, the keystone will reset it. So I draw a card and I just drew Void Shield, right? So I cast Void Shield, and now I should have 2 penances without a Void Shield. But I just got a Void Shield. I don't understand this at all. One thing I should answer is, can you... So if I go 3 penances in a row, and I already have the Void Shield proc, then then I cast Void Shield, I should basically have guarantee to get another Void Shield, yeah? No? I mean, based on this rule, I've just been doing it wrong, and my brain has been telling me something, confirmation bias? This is just wrong. This is correct for raid, but you certainly don't want to just target the enemy with Ultimate Penitence in raid. How do you decide between talenting Ultimate Penitence Powered Barrier? You just don't talent Barrier. What counts as direct healing? Flash heal, Shadow Man, Radiance, blah blah blah. Oh, okay. I can't use that. Well, that would be a nice little demonstration to do. I need a deck of cards. Look at this, baby. I got decks somewhere around here. Yeah, that makes sense how you get 4 in a row. I mean, I'm kind of trying to understand if it's manipulatable. Like if I can manipulate it to get to like it seems like I can't manipulate it to get back-to-back procs. So we have a deck of 3 cards, right? I proc Void Shield on the first deck, on the first penance of that card. Then if I yeah, so I should be able to manipulate it. The question is, if I cast penance with a Void Shield, I have the Void Shield proc already. So if I cast this penance again, am I flipping a second card? Did I just flip over another card? So 2, 3, 4, 5. I press Void Shield, and I didn't get another Void Shield. Like, am I still flipping cards if I have the Void Shield proc and I cast Penance? It doesn't look like it. Based on that, like, according to that, I should have flipped all the cards. Well, according to that test, it didn't work. So, that's a Penance, that's a Void Shield. Ah, shit. I fucked up. It does appear that way, that we're not flipping cards once we got the proc. Because in theory, so this is Penance number 1, number 2, 3, 4, so that's 6 penances. So if we were flipping cards, all the non-penance, all the non-void shield cards should be gone. And I just did not get it. Okay. Okay, so based on this, I think the rule is you can hold void shield so long as you're not going to cast a penance. If you're going to cast a penance, you've wasted a card. So let's say I get void shield. I can basically hold it for 12 seconds. Because damage is happening, I void shield, I penance, I penance. You can hold it probably 15 seconds, but doesn't seem you want to hold it more than that. Because we are certainly not flipping cards over right now, casting these penances. Yeah, because I mean, sometimes there's ticking damage. Like, so on Nexus guy in Nexus Point, the core right guy. Like, I don't want to send my shadow shield because it could go on the guy who's getting the core right turn the lasers blue thing, right? So I don't want to send it on him because I'm going to waste that shielding, and I want to have 3 void shields out um when the damage happens. So it's man, this whole time I've been playing like it's an RPPM. So this 5th penance should be a proc. Hmm. And then I got then I had a 30% chance of a proc there, or 33. I got a proc. So now I should have really low chance for the next 3 penances. So neither of those penances could have had a chance to proc. Now we have a 1 in 3, and we got the proc. Hmm. Okay, so if you go a while without a penance proc, I'm talking 10 seconds without a penance proc. Hmm. Powered Radiance doesn't get increased by Phantom Reach. That sucks. There is no loss in healing when you have multiple targets with Entropic Griffin class being void. I feel like this is missing. This should tell you, and it's expensive. Okay. I wash my hands. Popcorn's too sticky. I was gonna try to go to bed at about 4 today. Like, I am way behind on my goals. Oracle. I mean, I feel like I should do this. Like, Radiance has to go somewhere in here. Like, do not overcap would be above Mind Blast, technically. Alright, well, yeah. We'll see how it goes. So this one's downtime, and this is high healing. I mean, I think this just a high healing, it just makes sense. I feel like I need to talk about Void Shield, Penance, as related to Shadowward Pain, and Atone, and offensive and defensive. Flinoji's gone offline. Deck based. Open slide. Okay, I know what I need to change. Spelled it wrong. I do that a lot. So I mean, I would say hold if player is at 80% plus for another tick of damage. I don't think I should have that. Um, so build up powered shield slash void shield if damage is imminent on party. During boss, I try to save this for burst damage. This would be a no battle res if we get in. So they answered my question about Shadowman. Where did I ask this? Is RPPM. Shadowbend is 5%. So you basically just have unlimited Shadowmends if you have enough. I mean, Midnight is a lot simpler than War Within, but it feels just as complicated. Yeah, I feel like I'll just confuse people if I tell them like for sure having a Shadow Mend, holding it for like 10 seconds, like you run out of penance charges when you get the Shadow Mend. You hold it for 10 seconds until you have two more charges of penance. Then you cast the Shadow Mend because the damage was like 20 seconds away when you started. Like, I mean, as long as it's 18 seconds away, you can just send it. So, I think just say send on proc. And I think 97% of the time that's just gonna cover it. Look at method again. Like people might think I'm crazy for saying so this is like it's like 25%. It's 30% of a penance. But penance heals for 38k times 4. So 152k versus a flash heal heals for 44k. But it also heals you for 20% of it too. So it's actually like 52k. So it's like relatively break even, but it's healing right immediately. Because this takes a second to kick into effect. I don't know. I think you send it. I mean, next week it'll still be 152k for penance, right? And then instead of being 55k or whatever, it'll be like 70k. So yeah, for sure after next week, like it was arguable I would put this above, but because I mean the power of the dark side proc is almost worth as much as a they're worth almost the same as a flash heal right now. It's just one would be a 1 second delayed healing. And also this costs like no mana and this costs a lot of mana. Yeah, I don't think that changes anything I've done so far. Send on proc, hold. I kind of want to talk about Radiance as a cooldown. Like, I really kind of want to talk about Penance as a cooldown. I don't know, man. I mean, it's already 4 o'clock today. I have a raid tomorrow night. I want, I really want to release it Tuesday, you know? Like, cause Disc gets buffs. I mean, some people think it's getting nerfed, but I mean, this is a buff for Mythic Plus, like, overall. Like, Atonement is, like, kind of our top heal, but a lot of it is stuff like, but during, like, big burst, it's not our top heal, I don't think. I think our Void Shield, our Defensive Penance, our Flash Heal, our Shadow Mend, like, I think these are more, like, cumulative, they're way more than Atonement. But it is our top heal, like, at 20, 25 to 30% of our healing. So, like, it's getting nerfed, and this is in the shield build, right? Yeah, this is my shield build talents. So, flex talents are... Look at her go. You kill Kirby. Get that toy. Get it. Yes, kill that toy. So, flex points, you can take Painful Punishment, put into Revels in Darkness. You can drop these 2 points, Revel in Darkness and Enduring Luminance. Um, I've been doing this. I'm considering doing this in certain cases because this just like if trash is the hardest part of the dungeon, I feel like I'd just do this, and this is just more Shadowward Pains. Like, do I ever need to extend the Shadowward Pain like indefinitely? I don't really think so. Like on bosses, this is really nice, but there's been a number of seasons where everyone was playing this and I didn't. Yeah, so I mean, I think those are the flex talents. You take these two, put them in here. But this is 15% Void Shield healing. That's a lot. And also it's 15% Shadow Word Pain damage. This is 5% Shadow Word Pain damage. I'm seeing people do this. And take the Shadow Tap. And like, just forego 15% Void Shield healing. Like, that's crazy to me. I mean, I'll cover that. Like, I think fundamentally high healing times are basically the same. Except for you'd have Shadow or Death at the top here, I think. Like, if, I think Shadow or Death, like, so I'm getting ready to do. So I think during downtime, it also remains the same. Like Shadow or Death is always number one priority. I think basically. I think it's just always number one priority. Like the reason is because Shadow or Death procs um Shadow Fiend, right? So you hit execute, you're just gonna proc a Shadow Fiend. And actually I would say it's not number one. So you would say this is number one. And it's actually super important. So let's look at the method thing. Shadow Word Pain, Shadow Word Death, Mind Blast, Penance. And this is kind of a downtime rotation, yeah. Like it's super critical you keep Shadow Word Death Pain up at all times. You can like make mistakes in the other build. I think you're just fine, but very, very critical. Yeah, so differences is like downtime of shield build versus downtime of the other build. I mean, it's pretty similar. Like the only big difference is like I feel like you can use powered shield a lot more in shield build because like the default talents for shield build, you should just be taking shield discipline. So you're getting 0.5% mana back every time it's absorbed. So I mean, as long as that shield isn't going to go to waste, it's a relatively efficient atonement to apply. Like I know it is a little bit costly, be it 6,500 over a plea, which is 5,500. But you add like, I mean, you're not using plea that often in dungeons anyways. I feel like you apply atonement with penance, powered shield, and then if necessary, radiance. And I feel like radiance is almost a cooldown in the shield build. Cause I legit like I mean I defensive penance a lot. Like even in trash I defensive penance a lot. I think during downtime I would say try to keep, hold on. Like I don't think it's good to be sending down to 0 penances. Like I have 1 penance, I have 0 penances. Like ideally I don't think you want to be in that situation. I mean you do have powered shield, like if you do get in that situation where somebody drops really low all of a sudden you just shield them and then you should have a penance. So I mean well thing is, let's say that um like radiance costs a lot. 13,500, right? That's a lot. That's a big cost. So if you just need to apply 1 atonement and powered shields on cooldown, like if you're in the damage build, right? Let's say we're in the damage build and we're spec'd into all the Shadow Fiend talents. We're not going to be spec'd into harsh discipline. So literally you're getting a longer atonement on the 2 players who need it. Let's say there's 2 players who need atonement. You're and you want to cast Radiance to apply atonement to those 2 players. You're not getting as long of duration atonement as if you just cast a powered shield uh and a plea. Like I I can count on one hand usually the number of times I cast plea during a dungeon. But in theory, you're just getting a much longer atonement. You're getting the 18-second atonement as opposed to what is it, like 14 seconds? So you're getting 3 seconds longer atonement or 4 seconds longer atonement on both of those players, which is significant. And if you're not talented into harsh discipline, then it, you're just getting lower atonement for the same mana cost. So it's 13,500 versus a powered shield, which is what, 65 and it's 55 for the other one. 65 is powered and 55 is plea. So you're spending 12,000 mana for the same number of atonements and their longer duration. You just spent an extra global to do it. Like unless I need 3 atonements, I'm just not gonna send Radiance. Like, and a lot of the time, I need 1 or 2 atonements. It's pretty rare my party gets down to like having 2 people without atonement. Like I feel like I just have atonement all the time. So I definitely cast plea, just not very often, and I don't even think it belongs on the list. Like I could be like a simpleton and just like say use radiance to apply atonement. I mean, that seems kind of stupid to me. Just always use radiance to apply. It's just like, and he says, so here's the thing. If you're gonna use penance on allies every single time, you're getting 18 seconds of atonement every time you cast a penance on an ally. You're getting 18 seconds of atonement. It's a 6.7-second cast. So I have a second ally with 18 seconds. The first ally still has 13, and now I have a third ally with 18 seconds. So if you're casting penance on allies every single time, and then you cast your void shield procs, and then you cast an occasional flash heal, you literally never need to cast Radiance to apply Atonement. Because if you're just casting Penance on an ally, and you choose an ally who doesn't have max duration Atonement, you just literally never need to cast Radiance, like ever. I literally go an entire minute and a half. I cast Radiance, and then I go an entire minute and a half without sending a single Radiance other than the one I cast during Radiant or Evenge. Like, I've started kind of changing my playstyle so I'm not using defensive penance like every single time. Um, and I'm using offensive penance much more often. Like it was like probably like 50-50 during trash. I would be casting a an offensive penance. And now it's like I think during trash it's about 70% of the time I'm trying to cast, maybe even 85 or 90% of the time I'm casting offensive penance during trash. So, yeah, I mean, I think if you want to think about it that way and you want to be very simple, I think yeah, Radiance to apply atonement, like it gets you going. But if you're also telling people to offensive penance, I kind of do the same thing. I kind of do use Radiance when I screw up, and it happens so infrequently that I feel like these two every minute and a half you get two free Radiances. Well, it's kind of three because this one is a if you mess up you can use this one too. So every 30 seconds you can have a Radiance, and like it's a good movement global. Like it really is a good movement global. Like the evangelism buffed Radiance is not complete dog water. Like it's really shit, but it's not like complete turbo shit. So if I go to healing, like it is 2% of my healing, and it's not very many casts. Yeah, like I consider it a movement global kind of. Um, and it also just buffs your next penance, right? So in this build, it just makes your next penance more powerful. So I mean, instead of having four penance bolts at your, it's 50%. Yeah, it's a oopsie button, but I consider it as a cooldown. I consider it a movement global, a healing cooldown because it buffs your most powerful spell, penance. I mean, Void Shield's more powerful than penance, but it buffs your most powerful spell, penance. And honestly, after the buffs, I bet you Shadow Mend's your most powerful spell. Like, it's already crazy, and it's getting 25% better. And so like, it kind of bothers me that Harsh Discipline doesn't stack up to 3 times. Like, it does bother me. Like, this should stack up to 3 times. Like, we have 3 Radiances. We have Radiance, Radiance, Evange, which is a Radiance. Okay, so shield buff downtime, Oracle shadow downtime. Look, it's bomb again. They got a 18 again. Hmm. I mean, when managing your defensive cooldowns, there's like two of them you have. One it looks like a yellow bottle and the other looks like a ox or something weird. I'd probably like I think this goes for any healer. I don't think it's special to Disc Priest, but Disc has two externals for you, right? So we have two pain suppressions. So there's a talent. Pain suppression has an additional charge. So it's a 50% DR for 8 seconds, right? So I would try to send your defensive before, like, it's always better to send your defensive before shit just hits the fan and you're at 10% health or you're at 30% health. Like, I'd much rather my tank at 60% health use their defensive and like it lasts a long time, right? What's frustrating to me is when I panic send pain suppression onto somebody and then they immediately after I've sent pain suppression use a defensive. Cause like Disc Priest, like we have like two things to keep tanks alive. I mean, we can just shield on cooldown as well. So like, but I mean, for heal absorbs, we are reliant on Shadowmen procs. Like we cannot get heal absorbs off of tanks without Shadowmen. Like it's very very difficult, but it's very very powerful. So I don't know, man. Like just don't like. I mean, obviously, if you're in trouble, send your defensive at when you're at 10%. But yeah, our tank healing is a bit RNG, which is why like if I have a heavy tank pull, like what I'll try to do, like if there's a way that I can heal the group with avoid with shields and penance and save a proc of Shadowman, like if I can save a Shadowman proc, I don't really want to sit at two procs for that long because I can generate another one, but if I can heal people, if my group is at 80% health, I'm not shadow mending them. I'm gonna save the shadow mend for the tank because he's gonna get a heal absorb, and then I'm not gonna be able to heal him because I won't have a shadow mend. Like I will sit on shadow mend, and I think that's the right thing to do. I mean, I don't think it's the wrong. I don't think a lot of the stuff I think like that I've been doing. Like how wrong can it be? I mean, like like how would I be like I mean I've been spending a fair amount of time but like I took an entire week off like and I'm fifth disc priest right so like I don't like think I'm just healing a 19 Skyreach like without understanding how to keep tanks alive without understanding like how to like uh no I call into question what I'm doing because like I have like imposter syndrome like I like I like uh anytime I have like a rule that I kind of follow myself, you know, that I haven't gotten from some other quote unquote professional, you know, guide writer or whatever who has a like a robot simulating things and other bullshit because they care about a 5 minute encounter and I care about the next 8 seconds. Like a lot of my decisions are based on the next 8 seconds, right? They're not based on, oh, well, in theory, after 3.5 minutes of doing it this way, then if you carry the 4 and add 27 to it, then you'll do more healing if you do this. But I'm like, I don't give a shit if I do more healing overall. Like, I give a shit that I didn't let someone die, right? Like, um, so I mean, that's why I'm always hesitant anytime I think of something that's like I think this is how it should be done. Like I think this like I'm constantly second guessing myself because I mean I want to get better too. Like I want to help people, but I want to get better. Um okay, so one thing brewmasters can sometimes do that pisses me off is they run too far too quick. Like uh like if you want to pull a mob pack that's at the top of the stairs or something, don't stand out of line of sight. Like don't line of sight your healer. That's just gonna make every healer angry. Like it makes me very angry when I get line of sighted by the tank for long periods of time. Um like Nexus Point Zenith, there's a couple points like on the Chief Core right wing where you can pull around and then like stand on the other side of a like you can stand on the other side of a one of those like pipe things and then I can't see you. Right, and it like I'm a goblin, so I can a lot of times like compensate for such a situation. But I mean, another priest, like most priests are not goblins, right? Most priests are Draktheirs or dwarves or night elves because it's cool. I would be a night elf if I didn't have to be a goblin because it's like because I make mistakes or I'm out of position or the tank stands on me with a frontal and so I need to rocket jump out of it, you know? Like um um I don't know. I What do you think about tanks only having two defensives now? Do you think it's shit? Do you think tanks should have another defensive or 30% reduced cooldown on their defensives? Like, I don't know the cooldowns of all the tanks defensive, but I kind of want to make a video about tanks. And so here's kind of the crux of the video. So when they nerfed, like, I get that they want to like there's a PvP reason that they wanted to reduce the number of cooldowns that damage dealers have because in PvP you don't want them stacking four different damage cooldowns or you don't want them just having damage like every like 30 seconds. You don't want that, right? Like you want them to you want people to be 1 minute cooldown. Okay. Okay, well I'm gonna rant about tanks for a minute because I think this is like a good idea and I think tanks were done dirty with the midnight changes. I do think they were just done dirty. No, don't be sorry, Jack. You're doing great. So, there's a reason for raid that healers do not need to have four cooldowns. They only get two cooldowns, right? And then they have some of them have like a mini cooldown that's like a 1 minute or 1.5 minute. So like the healer cooldown changes, I totally understand, and I'm actually behind them. I'm with it to say, yeah, in raid, I don't want to have a healer like a healer should not be able to heal like do have a major cooldown for every single damage event for in a row. If the damage happens every 20 seconds in raid, like having a healer who can just have a cooldown for every single one of those four in a row, and then they have one where they don't have it, and then four more in a row. So like 4/5 of the damage events a healer has a cooldown. Like that's kind of crazy to me. That's like too much, right? And then cooldowns don't feel like cooldowns. They just feel like rotation. That's exactly it. That's kind of the conclusion of the video, right? So, um, what the healer changes did to healers in Mythic Plus is it made healers who have constant healing, who can heal outside of cooldowns, the best, which is Resto Druid. It's basically just Resto Druid who can heal outside of cooldowns, and then I think Monk just cranks outside of cooldowns too, and then Holy Priest cranks outside of cooldowns, but it actually doesn't because their mana bar is the third cooldown, and you only have one mana bar, right? You don't have infinity mana bar like a Resto Druid, right? So it made healers who can heal through the damage with no cooldown the best. And the same goes for tanks. Like tanks who can live without a major cooldown because you only have, I don't know what the coverage is, but it feels like I think it's about 20 to 25% of the time you can have a cooldown up as a tank. So what are you doing the other 75% of the time? Because I think tanks require a cooldown, you know, probably 50% of the time. Ultimate Penitence should be a half a second cast. If they want it to have a cast time, fine. But why the hell is Ultimate Penitence like such a long wind up? It actually drives me crazy, man. Like it's such a long wind up. Like in Mythic Plus, my 4 minute cooldown, it not only is it not a big cooldown, like it doesn't feel like it's huge, but also it takes so long to cast. Like there's situations like I'm strongly considering going back to Power Word Barrier for Mythic Plus. Like I'm strongly considering it. It's like a 3 minute cooldown. I can send it. It saves everyone in the group. Um, I'm strongly considering going back to Barrier and Keys. So, um, it'd be interesting to like do the math on like the Nasara damage event in uh Nexus Point to see if that's better. Anyway, so I see zero reason, like there's not a reason for PvP. Well, I mean maybe there's a reason for PvP tanks shouldn't have three defensive cooldowns. Like PvP is the only reason like logical reason that tanks should have gone from like three big cooldowns or like four even sometimes to two. Like why are they at two? There's like you look at death statistics in raid and you see tanks are just always permadead. They're just like permadead. Like they are the most dead people in the raid right now, like in the general population. Now if you're in like a strong mythic guild, that's not going to be the case. But if you're in like a middling cutting edge guild, your tank is going to be like dead a lot, and raiders hate when the tanks die. The tank hates when the tanks die. The healers hate when the tanks die. Because when a tank dies, it basically like you have like a 80% chance of like just full wipe when tank die, and then you like the other 20% like a DPS might die to aggro. The other tank, like if the other tank like can salvage it, like it's like a hero play. I don't, but from like a guide writer standpoint, I do feel imposter. Like I know I'm good. I know I'm a good player. Like I healed a nine. I timed 19 Skyreach today. Skyreach 19 was not easy, man. And the tank friend requested me at the end of the key. Like I I feel so much pride when a tank like friend requests me. It's like good. I know I'm better than these other scrub ass healers who are in these other keys, like at keeping the tank alive. I know I'm good at keeping protecting the tank and treating the tank like an actual person. Because some healers, they just like tank dies and healers like, oh, your fault. Um, right, exactly. Yeah, so for raid, there's no reason that tanks shouldn't have three uh at least 3 like defensives. For Mythic Plus, there's zero reason tanks should not have 3 defensives. Like um I'm not saying go back to the number of defensives, like 4 defensives or whatever we had in War Within. I'm not saying that, but they have 2 defensives and a cheat death. Like that's kind of the meta. Tanks have 2 defensives and a cheat death. Uh, Brewmaster doesn't have a cheat death. It just happens to have like stagger, which is always really good. So like they can live, right? So I think it would go a long way to fixing tank balance if they just gave them 30% reduced cooldown on their. I don't know how long their cooldowns are. Like if I go and make this video, I'm gonna go in, figure out how long all these tanks cooldowns are, figure out what if you pressed it on cooldown, what percentage of the time you have a cooldown active, and say, okay, so Warrior has a cooldown active for 30 seconds out of every 2 minutes, something like that. So they have 25% cooldown coverage. Um, whereas, Blood DK has 35% cooldown coverage, something like that. I have no idea what the actual numbers are, but I kind of want to do an analysis of tanks, just like I might, even if I wasn't like making videos and stuff, I might do that just for my own edification so that I could say, okay, this is why this tank is bad. This is these tanks have worse cooldown coverage, but they have a little bit better passive, whatever. So, well, Brewmaster, like historically, the thing about Brewmaster has been they require extra. No, the defensive that you have all the time is stagger, and then you have ways to clear your stagger. So it's stagger is your. So Celestial Brew that's the reason that Brew is so good right now, because Celestial Brew just. Okay, well that's good to know. Um, okay guys, so my partner is awake again, so I'm gonna go hang out with him, and then I'm gonna come back and try to. I mean, okay, so what I'll do is I'll apply to any keys that are for score, and there are no keys for score, so I'll just log out before I do something cringe. Has my thing updated yet though? It hasn't. But yeah, my video goals, like in terms of like stuff that's not just gameplay, is I want to do that tank video. I want to get my Disc Priest Mythic Plus guide ready. I can't, dude. Like, my partner woke up and I'm not trying to get dumped, you know what I mean? No, it's okay, Jack. I was taking what you said with a grain of salt. Like, like I could play one more, play my Rizil key and try to push it up. Okay, I see you, DN2KG. I see you all the time. Thanks for following the channel because you're always here. I see you all the time. Okay, guys. Yeah, this is my brain hurts. I don't know how long it's been. It's been 8.5 hours. So like, this is a long stream, like very long stream, and I've taken very little breaks, so I gotta go to bed.